All right. I don't know why I decided 3 a.m. was the start time. Should have been 8:30, but oh well. It is what it is. Hey, Bomb Boy and Justin, how's it going? Starting up the new Forza Motorsport title. Give me a remote. Give me a remote. I've been throwing things all over the living room, and it's not good. hit pause. Ah, my mouse is not over here. Okay, let's see. Well, okay. There's that. All right, let's see what happens when I do. Let's see what happens when I do that. Make that change. So how's that sounding?
Last lap. Finish strong.
This game volume itself might actually be loud. Alright, I'll go into game settings after I'm done with this, Oh, this guy's pulling away from me. We can't have this happening. Take that a little wide. I'm gonna cut back underneath. That's my door. I'm a little off track. Doing a little wandering. That's fine. Okay, this guy is really slow through the corner. But he's actually on the only line through here. Like, you're slow through the corner.
Great race. Terrific driving.
Okay, that's a thing. I was hoping just to jump right in, but... Alright.
From open practice runs to thrilling wheel-to-wheel races, that's just a small sample of what's ahead.
Okay,
Ready to
apparently
begin
we
your
gotta go
motorsport
through all
journey?
these cutscenes before we can actually do anything.
Let's gear up for your new racing career.
Okay, I don't see... Oh, I
You
do
can
see
come
that first.
back later to try something else or to check out what's new.
Alright, can I just get to change settings? I mean... Sure. There. That is what it will be.
A car's journey, from the showroom floor to the winner's circle, is the culmination of 1,000 little decisions. Every part, every detail.
Sometimes I
All
appreciate
carefully
cutscenes in
chosen
games,
by
but when it
great
starts
builders
off the game with
who know
nothing
what
but
it takes to
unskippable
push a car
cutscenes, it is
past its
very
perceived
annoying.
limitations, to
I know
find
they're
that
trying to do
extra
as a
tenth of a
tutorial
second,
or something, but
and in the
it's
process,
it
create
is really
something that
annoying
is a
that
unique extension of
this
themselves.
kind of forced sitting through this long of a cutscene is a thing.
Your car's journey begins here. To become a Builders' Cup champion, you'll need to outsmart and outbuild your opponents before battling it out wheel to wheel on race day.
Well, we're not building anything right now because of your upgrade system.
For our first series, we have a few cars for you to choose from. Each is a great starting point for you to build, so pick the one that speaks to you.
All right, so we got 2019 Subaru STI, 2008 Ford Mustang GT, or a 2018 Civic Type R.
The limited edition STI 209 may be the greatest high-performance Subaru of all time. Its compact turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive system is perfect for epic acceleration and remarkable handling. Nice choice. Here's where
That's a
you
little...
create your
okay.
best possible racing experience by adjusting the difficulty and rule set. As your racing skills evolve, try raising the difficulty to earn even more credits to buy other cars.
Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's... Okay, I'm going to first see how the drivatars actually drive in this game before I figure out... That's good. That's what I'm counting. What? So this is the third thing you
Practice
have
is
to
your
go
time to learn
through.
the track layout and how your car...
There we go. Settings, audio. Save. Hopefully that actually, hopefully that helps. Now that I can finally get to something. Car. Okay, so here's a shortcoming of the game. Custom
Tuning is
tuning.
all about making small incremental changes to a car's setup, testing them out on track during practice and dialing it in. Some upgrade parts include more tuning options, giving you even more control over your car's performance.
Hey, huh? I would like control over tire pressure for all 4 tires, but I mean that's fine. I don't know why the front tires are basically rocks. Gearing, that's locked. I can't do anything with gearing. Alignment is locked. That's not helpful. So you can't do anything with tuning until you get the upgrade parts. And you can't get the upgrade parts until you actually level up the car. And you have to
Driving
do this
style,
for
track conditions, and race length are key factors in determining our initial fuel and tire
every
strategy. Do
car.
we take limited fuel and soft tires for a light and fast car? Or push a late lap pit strategy with a full tank and harder tires? Teams must weigh the cost benefits of each decision. We'll want to play around with the setup to find the best combination for each event.
Yeah, that seems good. Kind of, I just did that. Oh, duh. Okay, hang on. Nope, just did that. Back. There we go. Jeez. Okay, so Grand Oak Raceway, I'm not sure if that's a real track or if what that is. I've never heard of it. Drivers list. How many drivers are in this field? There are... Oh, at least it gives you 24 drivers in this field. I mean, that's better than Horizon's 12. Yes, because that's good. How? Oh, never mind. I was about to say, how do they have a lower PI than I do? Yeah, that's the Renault Clio. That's a totally different car here. The only ones I should worry about are the. Okay. So let's start practice. Grand Oak Raceway. So. That's a
Practice
curb.
is a critical part of any race event, where you hone your skills with your latest build on the track you'll be racing.
Yeah,
As you
the car
practice,
XP
you earn
point thing
credits,
is going to
and we'll be
be
tracking your lap times to see
annoying.
how you match up
And
against the
leveling up your
competition
car
before
is
the
also
race.
going to be an annoying grind that. It's really going to, unless they change this quick, it's going to be an annoying, jeez. Hello, Wondersteer. Hello, response. Throttle response would be nice. There is literally no throttle response right now. Yeah, okay, so far I don't know what's going on, but there is literally no throttle response. You're about like, hey, you're driving the car. Yeah, it's not actually... Hello, you're very slow. Bye-bye.
We achieved our target time with that last lap. Great work.
I'm amazed we did that because these driving cars are very slow, so I need to up their speed a little bit. I'm actually not feeling any throttle response. Which is not a good thing. I also don't like that it's that your car defaultly starts with automatic. See if I can get around the outside here. Bird is very loud. Yeah, I'm only on the curb. That's usually fine. But, okay, so in case you're wondering, there is a penalty system, which I don't think will do much in a practice session. Car response is so bad right now that I literally am ahead of my braking and turning points. I'm trying to get a dive underneath you. That works. Just going to bust around the outside of this one. Come on, Subaru. Yeah, maybe I should turn that up a little bit. My best lap is 108.9, and I think I'm about to beat that.
Required practice laps complete. Great work. Feel free to end practice at any time or continue running hot laps until the session time's out.
Yeah, so far I would like more car response. I wonder if that comes with maybe leveling up the car? You're taking a really weird line there for an AI. Yeah, no, let's just finish practice. I like that they have that option.
That was a great practice session. Now it's time to race.
No, it's time to see if I can actually do something with this car that makes it a little easier that makes it a little more drivable. Because right now, this is not good. Okay, let's see. Settings, driving assist. Oh. Oh. ABS off, unassisted, normal, off, off, manual, there we go. Save. Car. Tune car. Don't show message again. I know what tuning cars does. Yeah, I still can't do anything. Okay, this is nice. That at least tells you where your max speed in each gear is. That is one wonky gear curve there, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would like to know what the heck is going on with fifth gear there. The fifth gear is really weird. Well, I also don't know why they have a quarter-mile time. I mean, I'm not going to be doing drag races in this car, I don't think. Yes, I would like to apply it. Now I just realized I don't know what the shift buttons are. Yeah, there we go. Shift down, okay. Okay, standard Forza controls. Okay, good. So they do help this out for Horizon players that your controls are standard Horizon controls. Which can also be a bad thing because... well, Horizon.
It's a stacked field today for this first event. Plenty of time to size up the competition before race start.
Apparently... Oh. No, let's just go race. I don't need to see the whole field. People. I mean, it's just driver suits and helmets. There we go. This feels much better. Oh, yeah. Yikes. That guy's really far off on the outside. I'm about to go for a little bit of
clean out there. Stay aggressive, but avoid trading paint or taking any shortcuts off track. We don't want to
Yeah, I just took a little bit of an aggressive line.
Top finish. Total time penalty is about half a second.
I can't do any more right. I can't do any more right input. All right, that's. That section there, about half a lap in, that's a little rough going, and I don't know why I'm not getting enough steering input to make that turn. Alright, so I'm going to have to stick myself to the outside. Oh. Let's move. Whoa! Yeah, let's... Yeah, the driver charts don't seem to have a sense of when you're going to make a dive. When you're in position to make a dive, so that was just kind of weird. Just all of a sudden seeing the driver chart. That's a Forza Horizon driver chart move right there. And a little bit understeer on these. Okay, a little bit understeer there. But I'm good off the corner there, so that's fine. So if I run a little bit lower air pressures than it recommends, why am I not turning right? That right turn has been a little bit of a pain in my neck. I haven't been able to get that turn right any lap so far. That's the last thing I gotta figure out on this track. I am up to third. That will change at the end because there is a half-second penalty. They do have a penalty system in which you get time deductions for collisions and going off track.
Final lap. You got this.
Let's see if I can power move to the outside. Nope. Not where I thought I was on the track. Okay, there we go. So I think this is a game-specific track. I don't think this is actually a real track. Bird, you're very loud. Oh, it's a drag race to the finish. Oh. Oh, I'm not quite so sure.
Nice work out there. We finished P2.
Oh, never mind. I know why. Because that penalty that I took. Yeah, so the penalty, like I said, the penalty could come back and affect the race. And that penalty I took for, I believe it was the collision on the first or second lap.
Points earned after every race will determine our overall series standings. Ending the series at the top of the leaderboard means that trophy is ours.
So the penalty system, I've heard the penalty system is a little bit
Builders Cup event number 1 in the books.
goofy.
Good showing out there today.
That sometimes it doesn't work and sometimes it does. So we'll have to see. This time it actually worked properly.
As our car levels up, we'll unlock new parts that we can use to increase vehicle performance.
Okay, so this is the car leveling that the upgrades that have kind of caused a big stink around this game. So you've got to upgrade each car to be able to unlock certain upgrades. So I get some rims and rim sizes. Tire wets, okay, that's good for handling. Okay.
We're ready to head out for our next event.
Well, those upgrades that are available to me now are highly disappointing. Bird! Oh, jeez. Okay, there's birds outside, so the bird's feeling the need to communicate. Bird, enough. Yeah, I didn't know that was work.
Between each event, you'll have the opportunity to upgrade your car. Use the valuable
I
car
have
points
no
you've earned for
opportunity
new
to upgrade
performance
my car
parts.
right now.
New parts will be unlocked as you level up your car throughout the series. Leveling up your car earns you car points, or
Oh,
CP for
hey.
short. Using your CP gets you the best performance upgrades to install. Try to experiment with different parts. If a part doesn't get you the results you were looking for, remove it. Then use the refunded CP for something else.
Okay, well, that's going to be
No two
disappointing.
cars are the same. Each car has its own unique set of parts. As you level up the car, new categories of parts will unlock. Installing parts will change the car's performance, and the PI number will be recalculated to reflect that change.
PI, performance index.
A car's PI is determined by its level of performance. The faster the car, the higher the PI number. Car class corresponds to a specified PI range. Each event will have a car class and PI limit that we will need to stay under in order to compete. As we build, be sure to keep an eye on the balance between power and handling. Over-investing in any one area can hurt our competitiveness. Experiment to find
The
a
thing
build that's
about
right for
this
you.
is, this really is not good advice because some people prefer different types of
Quick
tuning.
Upgrade will install parts for you and build a car with a balanced performance.
Oh, it's making
This
me
is a
do quick
summary of how
upgrade.
your car's performance will change when we install the parts for you.
Acceleration, cool. Speed, cool. Handling, same. Braking, cool.
All right,
Sure.
now that we have some new parts installed, let's head out for our next event. That build looks good. Let's head to Magello.
Let's head to Magello. Okay. I get to see a nice, somewhat flattish, 3D-ish, weird combo of a flat 3D overlay of the circuit.
Changing
It's kind
one
of
driving
nice.
assist at a time is the best way to understand how each affects car control. While you're running the required practice laps, push that new build to the limit to hit that target lap time.
Okay, so what I need is gameplay. Oh, geez. Okay, that's... So what I'm trying to do now is find the way to bump up the difficulty one. The driver chart difficulty by 1. Because they kind of dumb. Okay, how do I bump up the driver charts then? Try to find the driver tar, bump them up a little bit. Accessibility is for visually impaired, I think. So, let's see. Race telemetry. Let's bump up the driver tars. Because one of the things that sometimes makes racing games difficult is if the opponents are actually too easy, you can I actually start if they're too easy, I actually start running into them because they're actually in the way. Difficulty. Dummy. There we go. Start practice. See, reading everything in front of you actually helps.
As you practice, you will pass through select track segments that are key to fast lap times.
Yes.
Your time is tracked through key segments, and when you improve your time, you'll receive a car progression bonus.
Really off track. It's still... That's usually acceptable. Turn, turn. There we go.
Every circuit features key segments, like the one you just completed, that we can use to gauge your overall lap performance. Experiment with where to get on the brakes, when to accelerate, and find your perfect racing line to shave precious seconds off your lap time.
Yes, that would help if I could actually do, you know, more tuning with the car. Oh, that's good that that car ghosted, because I did not expect it to go into the pits. No, it's... There's issues with it. Oh, there's some issues with it. It is definitely not fully baked. I don't know. Look up what happens to the trees and stuff on replay. The rendering of trees and stuff on replays. It's downright amazing.
There you go. That was your fastest time through that segment this session. Keep it up, and we'll have no problem getting the results we're after today.
I know it looks better on the Series X, but there are so many shortcomings with this game that they have to fix already that they that's the least of the issues. Come on, turn. I can't put any more right input in there. But yeah, it's supposed to be photorealistic and all that stuff, and it's just... That's a terrible lap. If I can figure out replays, I'll have to show you. It's absolutely astonishing how bad it actually is. I can't put all the segments together so far. This is not going to be
Nice
as
work
good
out
of
there
a...
in practice. The race is next.
But yeah, the look of it is just not where it should be. Yeah, if I gotta find out how to do the replays, because what happens with the stuff in the background with the replays is just so bad. It's so bad, it's awesome. I mean, everything looks like it's starting to melt together and that kind of stuff. I mean, it is... If you're going to be proud of a title, you might want to make sure that you don't do weird things like make the graphics kind of suck in parts of it. Yeah, but I feel bad for people who paid for it for early access and stuff. Early shift. That was terrible off the start. Terrible off the start. Car felt like it had lead weight in the trunk. I'm gonna let these two have their argument. But I mean, looking at the crowd right now, the crowd just looks terrible. I mean, the on-track stuff looks better, at least. You're not going to get anywhere, GTI. That's why I was going around trying to get around the outside. So I need to remember, let's hit this a little earlier than I want to. At least that's better. You know, that's pretty not gonna work. Yeah, driver's cars are still pretty dumb in this game. They don't have it together yet. I'm glad I saw that coming because I had to dive to the inside there. So the AI racing is not exactly up to where it needs to be. Because these AI definitely don't seem to know when you're making a move and where they're leaving open to make a move. And they'll just try to crash down into you, so. Yeah, you kinda can't. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if I can get around the outside here. Can I get around the outside? Yes, I can. Set me up a little janky for that chicane, but at least it worked. Get myself back in the top 10. So where the not being able to upgrade things really hurts is right here, like places right here, where I'm kind of trapped between gears. There's about 2 segments in this track. I don't know which gear I want at all. Which, the thing is, you should be able to, let's see if this... See if this guy expects a Subaru to try to... No? No Subaru coming at all. No attempt to hold your line. so I got... That's good. Like right there, I would have rather been in second if I had a long enough second gear, but I can't make that adjustment quite yet. I really don't like this upgrade system. They do need to fix that. Let's see if I can get to the outside. Nope. Let's see if I can cut back underneath. Maybe? You're pushing me way inside. Yeah, it is a good thing that this is free.
Well done. We finished P10.
Last lap was not terrible. I mean, I don't know how really the drivatars are compared to actual people driving, but I mean, a 113 when everybody around me is doing 115, 116, 118 is not bad. That really hurts the standings points. But 'tis alright. But yeah, the upgrade system needs to be repaired. I mean, that's already obvious 2 races in. Need to be able to do something with the cars when you have them. And so far I haven't been seeing a glitch that I've seen in multiplayer, but that's... Anti-sway bars. Oh, yes. Need those. Don't need the flywheel yet because I don't use clutch. Oof. Not quite as important without clutch. But so far, the big upgrades, the ones that will really help the most,
go in the series. Let's get going.
Are not available. Okay, so here's the replay feature so here's replay I was talking about. Oh. Why everything is looking like into the cars is beyond me. Seems like they're at least... Well, those clouds are crap. Okay, so I'm not seeing the issue that I've seen before with the replays. But trust me, it will come up. I'm looking at a tire. That's not a great replay camera, guys. Jeez. Okay, this is a little... The replay camera is actually a little nauseous. Why is my car doing that? Why is my car facing in and out of existence? Yeah, my car is blinking in and out of existence on the replay camera. Everything to the left except that Nissan looks terrible. The mountains look great, but they can't get many of the textures that are actually closer to the track to look decent. Let's see what happens with the rear-facing cams. Oh, these replay cameras are actually pretty nauseating. They're very jerky. I don't know what they're doing to put those together, but they're very jerky. I know driving a car isn't exactly 100% smooth all the time, but that is not it. Oh, there's a helicopter view. I apparently have a helicopter. My own personal helicopter. Well, maybe a drone. Oh, this ought to be good. Follow advanced. But you would think it would be able to at least somewhat keep the camera angle. Yeah, you're in the way. You would think with about 40 different, Oh, this is, sure. This is a view. Because this needs to be a replay. I don't think I really want to be trying to orbit my car and view a replay. My car's not even in the replay anymore. Is the camera hooked to the back of the back bumper? Alright, pan across. Okay, nauseating. Nauseating. That is not a good replay mode. Holy crap. At least the trees aren't doing what I've seen them do. But damn. The sad thing is that the driving itself... Wheels. Oh. Why do I... How about tires? See? Okay, here we go. Tires. Tire compound. Car level 11. I'm only car level 6. Let's give a little traction here. Don't care about that. Okay, rear wing. I heard you'd like to put wings on your wings. See, engine swap, level 40. Body kit, level 45. Drivetrain swap, which I'm not drivetrain swapping in this game. Drivetrain swap is really a better mechanic for Forza Horizon than it is for Motorsport. Though you probably could use it to your advantage sometimes in Motorsport, but it's not going to have the same effect as it does in Horizon. Oh, if I had more car points, I could buy some brakes. You know, those things that, Oh, apparently I have brakes. Okay. What is the ballast? Ballast does nothing good. Front end roll bar. Up. Do I have 150 points? Yes, I do. Though I would rather go with the rear anti-roll bar. That rear anti-roll bar puts my PI up 12 points.
Looks like the car is ready.
Sure.
So let's head to Kyalami.
No, the car is not ready. I have to tune it. Yeah, the sway bars, unfortunately, okay, so I've got I got to do some practice sessions to be sure that these sway bars are actually where I need it, but okay, there's no real fine tuning. That's good. You would think for what's supposed to be a serious racing game, they would actually have more fine tuning. Why is my watch going off right now? Why is my watch? Sure. My hockey game was last night, watch. You really could have told me. Oops. So, yeah, that is a weakness of this game because what I'm going through, I will have to go through with every car. Well, we lost. Our offense was terrible. Our defense wasn't that bad. But but yeah, we just couldn't score. We lost 5-3. Goalie actually made a few nice saves. He robbed me low. Like got his right pad and blocker down and right pad blocker and stick down and across to be able to rob me right on the doorstep. So it's like goalie we played was actually pretty good. So pretty good for our level. That rank though is so bad. I wish I had I wish I won the lotto to be able whoops to be able to build a rink for us to use full time. Oh, God, these are long laps. And now I can definitely feel that I played a game last night. Fair turn. Okay, that's a, I definitely need to, fix the, sway bar. Because I am not turning at all. What do you mean, new best? I've never won this track before. Now I got good steering through there. If this lap keeps going this way, I'm going to beat that 223.83. No penalty. Oh, I took that as a really bad line. Oh, I missteered. Okay. Or shifted. Yeah, I hit that segment all right. Well, better than I did the first time. Okay, this is not going to work well because this is not a good place to be catching this car here. We're getting a terrible segment score. Yeah, that is not helpful. Let's not do a stupid rejoin. There we go. That's a rejoin. It seems to be an acceptable segment score of 1. Yeah, no kidding. I literally was off the track. But the lack of tuning options right early in this game really hurts. So one of the things that people have been saying about this game, and I think it's right, come on, turn, is there's going to be a lot of one-make stock races in this game, online in multiplayer mode. And I think that's right, because this upgrade system is awful. That was just an awful lap. I admit that, but I did have an excursion into the grass. Oh, I was trying to take a right instead of a left. That was not helpful. I set myself up for a turn. Unfortunately, I set myself up for a right-hand turn into a place where I needed to make a left. Oh, I just killed that segment. Yeah, and again, I'm right between gears. I'd actually prefer to slightly lengthen my gear ratios. Okay, this is going to be a dive. yes, I'm getting segment scores based on how other cars are affecting me. Let's see what this, a Cadillac in this race? Why do we have a Cadillac here? Well, that's a little terrible. Let's test the track limits. No penalty.
Fast laps out there felt good. Let's race.
Yeah, the fast lap felt good. The rest of the laps didn't. I do like how at least the damage shows up. Oh no! Well, I had a hard enough time with this track during the day. Now let's run it at night. There we go. That's what I want with that. I can't do anything about these. That camber is not fun. That's terrible. Okay, that's why I'm having problems too. Um, you think it's funny how I can roll out of bed and onto my couch and make it easily from my bed to my couch? I mean, it's my commute today was only about 30 feet. Again, 30-foot commute. 30-foot commute. Besides, I'd rather stay late and have time with nobody there because when I have stuff going on, it makes it so much easier to get stuff done with nobody else around.
Before each race, you can adjust your starting position. If you cross the finish line in first, second, or third position, you will receive a podium bonus. The size of the podium bonus depends on your starting position and difficulty settings. The more you challenge
This
yourself,
seems
the
like
bigger the podium bonus can
cheating.
be.
This seems like cheating. Who came up with this mechanic? Who literally comes up with a mechanic that you can choose, literally choose, not qualify for, not have to earn a starting spot, but you literally choose where you start. That is such a messed up mechanic. I'm not going to change my starting position because it would be easier. yeah, 30-foot commute makes it a lot easier. When all I'm doing is throwing on, moving from one lazy spot to another and throwing on a hoodie and shorts. No effort involved. No life effort involved. Okay, so we've got something going on here. Oh, one of the AI just went off into the gravel trap. It's very obstacle heavy. It's very mental obstacle heavy. Like that, it's very mental obstacle heavy. But yeah, I stop and get breakfast, and then yeah, it's mental obstacle heavy. That's going to be the new term. That needs to be the new term. Mental obstacle heavy. It's not a motivational issue. I just have it's mental obstacle heavy issue. I am going to try too hard to make that happen. Okay, come on. Yeah, that was definitely not a good segment. Curb riding. That's probably not the way to do it. Oh goodness. I'm gonna have a Cadillac in the way. Is that Cadillac? No, that might be a Camaro actually. Can't tell. It's dark. We raise our practice session in the morning. Yay. Okay, that is, I believe that is a Camaro. Whoa, hello. I had that line there. That was tight, but I actually got that right. Got that right to be able to take third. Now what I'm going to have to do is try to take this going into turn one.
One more lap.
That leader has taken off. And I've lost this drag race. I'm gonna try doing it a little bit different than they are. Nope, that did not work. Yeah, that was, again, the AI not realizing that I had a dive on the inside and had my nose in there. You don't need to brake that much. Yeah, that's on me. Yeah, that should have been a penalty on me. So the penalty system, like I've heard, is definitely not consistent. Got about half a lap to go, a little less than half a lap to go. A third of a lap to go. This is not going to be a good ideal passing point, though it's going to end up having to be one. So that's what I'm talking about with the when the AI is too easy, I'm just coming up on them so fast. This is not even close to how you take that corner. Mental obstacle heavy.
Great
Okay,
race.
that's part of the
P2.
problem. .585 PI is going to have a little bit of an advantage over 573 PI. No matter how you try to cut it. Alright, my phone was going nuts. Oh, hey. Okay. Now I gotta wonder if any of the the avatars are going to disappear, the drivers or the cars or something. Because they have done that too. Cars have disappeared. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay, let's just answer that text because. All right. But yeah, that's fine.
Congrats. We just earned our first Builders Cup trophy. Not a bad way to start our collection.
What? There we go. That's where I need the flywheel. Fuel system? Cool. Springs? Helpful. Transmission? Thank you. Diff? Yes. All right. But yeah, all right. So that so far is that is a tutorial apparently. Okay, cool.
Every Builders Cup tour contains multiple series of car groupings, each a unique challenge to outbuild and outrace your competition. As you complete tours, you will unlock unique rewards. Check back regularly, as new tours with new rewards are released on a regular basis.
But yeah, it's just yeah, it's too bad I'm not a morning person because then what I could do at that time where I'm coming in late is, go to the gym. Well, today I wouldn't go to the gym. Yeah, maybe I would. Who knows? They've got massage beds. All right, we have. Is this the career mode? Okay. So you've got. Oh. Oh. So you've got to go through this in order.
Modern high-performance hatchbacks have evolved into serious street and track weapons. Precise handling, amazing stopping power, instant turbo response,
So we're getting the hot
and yet they still
hatches. So
retain
that's
their practical
the
layout
Hyundai
and
Veloster,
substantial cargo space. Competitive
Renault
manufacturers
Megane,
have consistently integrated cutting-edge
VW
engineering
Golf,
to produce a fast,
VW Golf,
controllable package
another
enthusiasts
Veloster.
reliably push to the limit.
Let's just skip you because you're boring me. Okay, so. Oh boy. Huh, okay. Get a voxel. Get the voxel. That would be funny. That would actually give me a lot of upgrade credits. Then, oh wait, not getting a damn mini. Okay, no mini. Why? Okay, hang on. Why is the Veloster Forza? Oh, wow. No, no, we're not. We're not paying you for a game that seems to be half baked. That's an '09 Focus. The Megane RS. That's it. I was actually driving that in Horizon last night. Manufacturer's colors, normal colors, special colors. Okay, so they've got the same. Oh my. Well, my first car. Yeah, let's see if I can actually paint it, because. Um. Hello, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. Performance. Let's see, what can I do to get this somewhere near respectable PI? You know what? Forget that. Forget that. Okay, so that's going to be a. Sure. This is going to be a disaster. Laguna Seca, California. I've driven this in Motorsport 7.
Most days here, there's a sound limit of 92 decibels, so take advantage of your freedom today to go as loud and fast as you want.
I went the wrong place. What they should allow you to do is do some liveries here, because that would be fun. At least let us design our own cars. But yeah, this is going to be a stock. Oh boy. Renault Megane is. The Megane is going to be a good car. Thing is, it is not going to be that strong if there's any cars in the B-Class PI. Oh, that's good. Let's start where I take up coming right out of the corkscrew. That's dicey as can be. Again, is not going to turn. You think there's no penalty? There's not even a start of a lap yet. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to do. Follow the mini-map, not what you think, what you're seeing. So again, this car has no upgrades because how the upgrades work by individual cars. So everything I did with the Subaru is no longer applicable here. Excuse me. That's fine. Corkscrew is fine. I totally messed the corkscrew up. Again, I'm stuck between gears coming out of that corner. There is multiplayer. I don't know how you do it though. How you get it set up. I will have to look into that at some point, but yeah, there is multiplayer. I have seen people play it. It has its own interesting issues, which is cars on the podium can just up and disappear. Same with the driver. I think that's actually where the replay rendering issues come in as multiplayer. It didn't even care that I was dragging my right side tires into the sand. Whoops. I don't think that's the line. Corkscrew is very tough to get. But yeah, this will end up, unless they fix something with the progression system, it's going to be a very, very grindy game. Probably more so than people are going to want to put up with. Because in order to get all the upgrades that you could want, you need to get your car to level 50. So that's going to take a while. Though apparently there's no progression scaling, so the amount of XP or whatever you need to get from level 1 to level 2 is the same as 49 to 50. So that makes things easier, but at the same time it's like this doesn't really make any sense. Say you need 100 XP to get from level 1 to level 2, it's that same 100 XP from 49 to 50. So, but your segment score, okay, your segment scores are what are giving you the, yeah, I finally got the corkscrew right. Holy crap, I got that segment very right, comparatively. But yeah, multiplayer up to, I believe it's up to 24 people per lobby too, so it's double the size of a Horizon lobby. See if I can figure out a way around this VW. Wait, that's not a VW, so I don't know what it got there. Okay, the thing I don't like is, again, this not having a transmission in here is very much a pain in the neck. Or I shouldn't say not having transmission. Not being able to transmission swap and unlock gear ratios is very much a pain. Finally got that segment better. Well, not according to Forza scoring, but... Osaka is a tricky track, so okay. Especially if you follow the wrong markings. Because the first lap what I was trying to do is I was trying to follow these boards here, right there, and follow it up, and I don't really know why. I do like that you have actual practice sessions. That is a huge plus. Again, the downside, so far the downside is one, I don't see much in the way of a livery editor yet, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything so far. Your lack of ability to upgrade early game is a little bit of a pain in the neck. I do wish we had the ability to upgrade sooner and with credits instead of car points. So the credits you get seem to buy you the cars. The car points buy you the upgrades. Whoops. It's white and pink, or white and red. That Mini right there is deciding it wants to wander all over the place. Got a couple going wide, they decide to get back in line. Too wide through here. As we're about to go through. Oh, never mind. There's a little bit of clearing which allows me to get to the and stay to the outside. Mini is giving wide berth. We got an argument right up in front of me. And I don't know what happened there, but that's really not very helpful. Getting slammed in the back like that and thrown off the track. Dropping back to 17th. All sorts of cars just not doing very much in front of me. There we go. I'll take both your spots. I'll take your spot going into the corkscrew. And that Veloster is having a little bit of an issue. I think this white Mini here is causing a little bit of a problem. There we go. By what appears to be another Veloster and under the orange color. Don't really. I'm torn with that rusty orange color. So we'll try to pass this yellow. Yep. Got past them clean now. That yellow car is the one that forced me off the track. Not sure what's happening here, but this is not a braking zone, that's for damn sure. Those two are leaning on each other. I'm going to have nowhere to go with this one, except on a very odd tight line that I don't really want to be going into coming up this hill. This car is, there we go. I think I need to bump up the drivatars speed a little bit because again I'm closing way too quickly on some of these drivatars. Again, stuck between gears. I didn't really like third, but second I'm over revving, so that's not helpful. Can't get this last hard left right to save my life. But we'll get a top 5 out of that, so that's not... Oh, wait. 4 laps, not 2. I don't know why I thought it said 2 laps. Alright, we've got a shot here. Take a couple positions. Was there a collision? red window tint is kind of neat. I will take that with an aggressive pass to their right. So now I got a little chance to open this car up and let it run, let it cook, let it eat, and then I go and botch that corner. That's good. I can't find a gear I like going through the corkscrew. So that's not helpful. Again, that's definitely a need for a better upgrade system. I'm putting a lot of pressure on third place right now. Going to catch them coming right about the start-finish line, but maybe 5 seconds across the start-finish line. But then I've got to try to be able to take the hairpin on the outside. Which puts me in a bad position for this run, but I got the position. Held that down. Perfect. Shift down because there's really no good gear here. I do gotta get more used to this, especially some of these tracks. See if I can get a little bit of kind of just some ground gain, because I don't really want to go too fast going into the corkscrew. I really don't want to try to pass until right coming out of the corkscrew. Okay, this is where I wanted to try to make a pass if I had it set up, but I didn't. I just lost the back end there. Coming into the last corner, very, very hard left. I am down on the inside of the Mini. I will give it just enough room. And I will take second.
Good run out there. We finished P2.
Hawks Astra. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so this is one weird thing about Forza games in general. It is that time, I think I ran a 157 also. So I think I ran a lap about the speed, about the same lap time as the winner. But the field is so crowded in that 2-minute range, and yet it feels like I'm not really blowing too many people away. I think the drivers are missing. Are the drivers missing? Nope. Because sometimes there's podium fun with this game. The podium does not seem to be fully implemented correctly yet. Again, got some credits. Can't really do much with them. Rim style. Sweet. That's not much of a performance upgrade. Lime Rock. Okay. Going to the UK. I do like that they do have a lot of good, solid tracks. They have a lot of good tracks throughout Europe and the US. I do like that. I mean, it is a wonderful thing. All right, so tuning. There we go. That's good. It also and one other thing also is it doesn't feel like in Horizon you can get away with tuning a lot of cars very similarly. You can't do that in this game. Whoops. So it does take some knowledge, it takes some adaptation. You can't really just throw the same basic thing at every car, which is good. Lime Rock. Wait, is Lime Rock the UK? Huh. I'm trying to remember what Lime Rock is. I know it's a real race. I know it's a real racetrack. Alright, pit entry. So start finish line should be coming up. Holy crud, let there be fog. I totally did not see how that turn went. That was terrible. Left-hander, right-hander. Holy cow, that's a segment name. You know, for as long as I was wandering off the track, that is not a bad lap. So this is a long coast. Okay, that's a long coast around there. Why are these trees so flat? Okay, so Lime Rock isn't exactly the trickiest of tracks. Especially when the fog clears, it makes it a lot easier. That's not good for the gearing. Alright, let's see if I can get by you, because there is no way I want to continue to be this slow. Trying to figure out passing points here, because it doesn't really feel like there are many. Shifting there is going to be a pain. Again, need to be able to upgrade the transmission sooner. This is, again, kind of needs a flat. That is not ideal. This is not ideal. Holy crap. Okay, ending practice. Hi Haruna, how you doing? Me just in Grandpa and Uncle's house. Oh man, this... Okay, so... Oh, sweet. Yeah, this is... See, that's what I need. I need to, I wish I had a garage. I really do. Because I would love to be able to... Oh, Lime Rock's in Connecticut. Okay. I would love to be able to just be able to work on cars. Just have a space where I could go to work on cars. Nice. Nice. That's gotta be nice to have some room to let's see, room to store cars, room to work. That driver car decided that they had to go through at about 120 and use me as the brakes. Whoops. I just tried to take out a Veloster. This track is tight. 6 laps. It's a short track. It makes sense. Okay, you're in a very bad spot. You're in a very bad spot. There we go. Jeez. I keep colliding with that Veloster. Yeah, I kind of deserve that warning, didn't I? Really? 49 mercury. Oh my god. 49 mercury. Holy crap. That has got to be amazing. I would love to be able to own something like that. But up here in Buffalo, it's just, like I said, no garage, and it definitely would not do well with the winters. Car? That's kind of... Oh, wow. Oh, let's not do that quite there. That would have been a very long dive and a very avoidable contact. Glad that was an acceleration zone because I really need to get past that car. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I don't get to see too many cars like that in person here. There are actually some weird cars driving around here, though. And when I say weird, I mean for the area. dive into that last turn, and that's not going to work right there.
One more. Finish strong.
This really is not going to work if I don't set this up right. Oh, Gloucester bobbles. Me on a little oversteering, which is fine. That helps make that pass happen. I gotta say, the driving mechanics in this game are a little bit off. Just a tiny bit. But again, I think some of that's the upgrade mechanic, which just doesn't really... This upgrade mechanic doesn't do anything for me. I think the upgrade mechanic... Bird, you need to stop. I'm trying to commentate here. I think the upgrade mechanic needs to be changed so that what you do is you either have it tied to driver or you tie it to manufacturer. I mean, it is not ideal. Wait, the Mercury just needs a battery? The Mercury just needs a battery? Is that it? Jeez. How do you end up with something? How do you end up with stuff so rare? That is amazing. Watkins Glen, basically my home track. Let's see. I have those in there. Okay, springs. Okay, let's throw some race springs in there. Using a Skyline as a cop car is not a bad call. At least I wouldn't think it's a bad call. I mean, probably not as much fun for you, but I mean, I would say that's a performance-wise would be. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I get what's going on here. Cool. Oh, that's perfect if you got to go out go out and get after somebody in a hurry. Yeah, see? There you go. Same thought I was having. Perfect for if you have to pull somebody over. Not many people are going to outrun you then. Salem's Hot Dogs.
The Glen is one of North America's classic motorsports venues, built in 1958 after a decade of local racing on closed public roads following World War II.
Hudson Pickup. Oh, man. Okay, so where... Okay, I know where I'm coming out of. 90 left into a 90 right. .142. Oh, damn. Whoops. That is a perfectly valid racing line. This is the Glen. There's no track limits. Alright, let's break early for the bus stop, apparently. Stopping with a carousel. Yep, okay. I was about to say, wait a second, I should probably figure out I should probably know which layout of this track I'm doing. Because there's two. Yeah, okay, I missed this turn. Off track, no penalty. Why is that one no penalty? Maybe the penalty system is really that broken. Because that was even more egregious than me just hitting the backside of the curves. You just made me stop, basically. First time I've actually, got that right. I'm surprised the S's aren't a segment in this game. Whoa. Okay, I think the no penalty is realizing when I'm holding up a little bit because of going off track. 59 Plymouth Fury, really? That is a sweet car. Well, you really can't go wrong with the American old V8 muscle car. I mean, that's the 58 or the 59 Fury. I mean, that's I mean, a lot of what came out of Chrysler Plymouth back then was of course I have to catch a car coming right into the bus stop. And they're very slow. Yeah, I need to get turn 1 right. You've got to be kidding me. That is not, Alright, what I've got to do is I've got to turn the speed up one more for these driver cars because there is no way I want to keep putting up with how I'm catching them. That makes sense. Did they have a did they have another engine for that though? I didn't think they did. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I thought they went with the 5.7 for everything back then. I don't know why I thought that, but I thought they went with the 5.7 back then for everything for their performance cars. My projected finish is first. Oh, that's frightening. Cadillac stayed 5.7 till the mid-60s, which... Okay, that makes sense. I would have thought that would have been until what was it? The early to mid 70s? I would have thought they would have kept with that same engine, or at least a similar configuration of it until whenever the oil embargo was. When then they started throwing all sorts of, oh, this is not going to be fun going into turn 1. Problem is, I am so fast through the S's, and I don't have any room to use that speed. I have no room, I have all the speed and no place to use it in the S's. That's not helpful. I have nowhere to go right now. Holy crap. This argument for 6th is ridiculous. There we go. Put under. That Veloster made a dumb move. I finally got the first 90 right correct. Y'all are just going to be roadblocks right now. Yeah, I think I gotta bump up the driver car speed. Oh geez, I'm going to catch this guy coming right into the bus stop. Yep, they moved. They know better. Really, I wouldn't expect VW Beetle to have 3 engine variants, especially during that period in history. I would only expect whatever their standard one was. I believe it was
3 more.
the Herbie the Love Bug upgrade. Inline 4 1.8 liter for the 4-door. To go. Oh, and let it rain. Just maybe like real life today. I don't know. I think the rain has pretty much moved out, but it is nice that at least the camera is getting rained on as well, like it really would be.
Total time penalty is about 1.5 seconds.
Is that time penalty really going to make a difference when second place is just going into the bus stop and I'm almost at turn 10? need like a 20-second penalty to stop me, but that was, at least the penalty system somewhat works, I guess. A little janky, but okay.
Last lap.
See, I would love to have a VW bus. Yeah, yikes. Took that turn a little hot with the rain. At least the... Okay, so the rain physics are somewhat realistic. Because, yeah, I just took that and I just scorched that one off the 90-degree right here, and, so the physics are good in this game. I wish I had a, wheel and sim rig set up to, play this game. I almost lapped the back of the field.
Good work out there. We finished P1.
With an inline... That seems small for Ferrari. Average diesel 4.2 and AC version and SV fastest VW. Jeez. I would love to have one of those vans, though. I think those would be so much fun just to take out, and I think those would be kind of fun to take out camping and stuff like that. And with an engine like that, you know, if you got yourself into a position, you could probably get yourself out of it. Inline 4 carbureted 1. That, oof, that just seems, that just seems bad. A 76 mile per hour. I can't imagine a Ferrari doing less than 76 miles per hour. Yeah, I cannot imagine a Ferrari doing less than 80. Unless you have to go that slow because you're actually on a road. Well, also at least... Oh, that's gonna suck. But at least the 49 Mercury... Yeah, and in both of those cars, you can say have a good reason to be slower than to top out at less than 80 miles per hour or so. Even if they don't, you can at least say that. Yeah, the Model T is a great part of history, but yeah, it's Probably not the most reliable. Jeez. I do not have what I need. Okay. Engine explodes when you reach 76. Oh wow. Alright, gearing, I still don't have a transmission. Why do I care about gearing? I don't have a transmission. Those settings actually worked. Rolls. Okay, oh, I didn't buy a wing. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Slower than a 2000 a Hummer. Jeez. I could not imagine being slower than a Hummer. 1936 four-door. Oh, the door. Oh, okay. Jeez.
Track temps
Oh.
can reach over 130 degrees here on a hot, humid day, which may reduce your tire's grip around this road course during the race.
An 4.2 liter inline six with a factory turbo. Jeez. Oh, this is not a good place to start. Oh, this is not the NASCAR configuration. Yikes. That 100-meter board is fine. I don't need it. The electric motor, yeah, that's a Hummer with an EV just sounds so oh gosh, I can't turn. I can't turn. That's a cone. Oh, I forgot to turn the drive turn speed up too, which is going to cause problems. Nope, I gotta get myself more steering, because understeering, yeah, I've got way too much understeering this car right now. As an understeering? What steering? Good. kind of lost in the same way. Yeah, I have no turning. Hudson Hornet. Damn. Wait, I don't. There we go. I don't have diffs in there. Okay. Running is not happening. Why is the car not turning? Yeah, track physics are good. Why am I getting a 1.5 second penalty? And I basically... Yeah, this is not working. Let's restart practice because I don't know that holy cow. That my car literally was not responding to any input except throttle and brake. That is
For the
not
final bend
helpful.
on Homestead, stay far left for the transition on the banking to avoid unsettling the car.
Yes, you do want to stay far left on the final transition. That is a very cool good call there, person. I don't think the Intrepid though would actually have been a NASCAR car because by that point, by the time the Intrepid was in NASCAR, they weren't unless there was some sort of Dodge modification to make a stock Intrepid into a street vehicle. They weren't. Yeah, same with the Camry, but at that time they weren't using stock vehicles anymore. They've been long past using even anything you can say was stock. Yeah, so it's basically a modified. Mm. God, the off-track stuff in this game is... Those are some freaking GTA textures you got going on there. Seriously, those are GTA textures on that tower in turn 1. Again, car is not turning at all. Okay, so I am definitely clear of any traffic. There we go. Yeah, but I can this in that light. Do not like the upgrade system in this game. Sun is looking good. Grass textures are looking a little bit like ice has formed in the color of green. Wow. They need to unlock transmission upgrades sooner in this game. Lock the brakes up, that's not helpful. Segment scored like 0.0. Yeah, 2.4. NASCAR, there's literally no tournament spots. The only thing I can hope for is this race is at night. That's um that wait, who would it how no, NASCAR wasn't around until 49. So it couldn't have joined I got to imagine there were a few precursors in NASCAR and possibly still running, but NASCAR didn't start until like 49, I think it was. But yeah, there probably were dirt racing series and stuff like that. Like you said, in Florida, Nevada, California, Arizona, there probably were dirt racing precursor series to NASCAR, though. So that would make sense. And I will be right back because I'm about almost 3 hours in, and I need to take a quick restroom break while I'm between sessions. Grab some more caffeine, get a quick hydration drink, break. But yeah, I will be back in like 2 minutes or so. Oh, and grab my mouse because I had took that to work with me, and I need it to be able to navigate my computer. Okay, sorry, maybe a little more than 2 minutes, but I'm almost back as soon as I can find my backpack that I took to work yesterday. Yeah. Some mouse. There we go. Everything is back in session. Here we go. What the heck is going on here? Haruna, why? Why did Haruna's chat color change? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, right. Alright, back from the restroom, back with more caffeine, back with mouse so I can actually run my computer without having to lean onto the keyboard. Back with energy. Round two. You almost. Yeah, you should probably be careful with that. Gotta imagine, no matter where you are, trying to find a restoration shop that will carry what you need to repair the Mercury. It's going to be a little bit on the difficult side. You know, I just realized something. Weather mostly clear. Okay, they really should, if they're going to talk about heat and humidity, they really should have in track temperature, like they did at the beginning of the practice session. They really should tell you what the temperature actually is, instead of being mostly clear. How do you? That should have dry rotted by now. Even with use, a tire in use from since 1949 should have dry rotted by now. Or you would think it would. Yeah, you probably got dry rot there. Because yeah, I can't imagine that a tire from a 49 Mercury, if it's original. Alright, so if the game's physics are accurate, that's not the racing line at all. If the game's physics are actually good, this actually will help me that this race is at night. Which, I mean, so far I haven't had to complain about the physics, but with the yeah, that's a bad segment, but I'm also dealing with 3 cars that really are in the way. So I've got to take this on. Why are you constantly on the brakes? What? Are you in front of me? There is a yellow hood just flashing in my screen. I have a front-wheel drive car. you are literally stopped on the apex. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That should be a penalty. How is that not a penalty? That was totally avoidable. Okay, so my car was not drivable during the day practice session. Much more drivable here at night for the night race. Yikes! Yeah, you don't. No, I took a forced to a bad place on the banking. Okay, we're all good. So it really is working with heat and all that. It just needs to let you know what the temperature is. That would be very helpful. You're parked on the apex. So the other cars they said are refurbished. Okay. But yeah, the 49 Mercury, if that's the original tires, I'm surprised they're even holding up at all because rubber just does not hold itself together very well for long periods of time. Okay, so this series thing is actually not bad for leveling up the cars. So these series, if you can actually use the cars to level them up, it's pretty good. This car is already level 16. Oh boy, I just screamed that one off. Yikes. Yeah, this is undrivable at this point. Oh, and I know what I did too. I know what I did. Dang it. So what I did was really dumb and literally forgot which track configuration that I was supposed to be racing and tried to go with the NASCAR oval track turn 1. did I do that? How do I literally forget what I'm racing? How do I literally forget the track I'm racing? Yeah, guess what? I don't care. I'm off track, yes. I've got cars coming up behind me, and I gotta kind of cruise my way to pit road. Yes, I'm off track, I know. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, is pit. That's why I'm off the track. Oh, that was stupid. Stupid. Do I have... How do I fix suspension and body damage that quickly? That's kind of amazing. Well, the suspension is still not. Steering wheel. I guess that's what happens when you run at about 125 miles an hour into a wall. Let's see, so I've been lapped, and I know this. So this should actually be last lap. That'd be really dumb to make me run one more lap. Especially since this car cannot do much. I mean, this race should be over, actually. I was lapped. But at least that was my dumb fault for, scorching it into the corner when I was trying to take the wrong corner. It wasn't a physics error, that was a driver error. still wish I had a wheel and pedals to play this game on, because it seems like it would be so much fun. So far, I gotta say, yes, I am disappointed with the graphics. Though I haven't seen the tree issue that I've seen other streamers have. Yeah, you just kind of smacked me into that Veloster there. Good job, guy. Yeah, that was bad.
You finished P24.
Smoking fast lap compared to everybody else. Good thing I was far enough ahead in points that I could withstand that. So track physics are good. So that's a plus. That shot of the stands is still garbage. That tower in the turn one corner of the NASCAR oval track looked like a freak. Those look like freaking GTA textures. They really do. Things you can't go into on GTA have the flat appearance that they're trying to pretend to be 3D, and they're just bad. Nuremberg Oh boy, Nuremberg. All right, so let's see. Did I have what do I need? What do I need? I need what? Brakes? How about brakes? Give me brakes. I want Come on, game. The things that help me stop. That's what I'm looking for. Do I not get those things? They're called brakes. Game, they're called brakes. I'm looking for brakes. Oh, jeez. It's not bigger than bite me. Okay, do I have 600 car points available? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, I can change tire compound as well. No, I can't. I don't have credits for it. Besides, I'm not getting drag tires. Race tires. Sweet. And I can stay within PI with race tires? That's broken. Oh, I'm 519. Okay. That's fine. Alright, tuning. Alright. Okay, so this is what I do in Horizon. So I'm going to see if that actually will work for a brake setting. Let's see how much crossover there is between the tuning in Horizon and the tuning in Motorsport. Hopefully it's not a lot, because if there is, then that's just kind of a problem. It means that the tuning is secondary in this game, which the tuning is kind of secondary in Horizon as well, even though people love doing it, and it's actually a lot of fun to do. The tuning is kind of secondary in Horizon because Horizon's a sandbox game where you're just out there trying to drive cars. You do have a race element, you do have that, but Horizon really is about the cars itself and the driving around and the getting to drive things you would never get to actually drive in real life. Yeah, aren't those track limits? Nürburgring. Oh, that does not go out as far as I thought it did. Okay, I gotta remember that. Okay, so this is going to be a tight hairpin. Oh, this is a very technical track here. Nürburgring is tough. I'll say I'm actually kind of enjoying this one so far. I gotta say, other than the odd textures, I know Watkins Glen and Homestead, Miami were actually very accurate to their real life. So the actual appearance and how everything is supposed to look beyond them is actually really good. Oh, crap. No penalty because I stopped. Yeah, it's actually, the driving itself is not bad. Some of the visual stuff, is stuff you brought up earlier, is stuff that this game really does not have going well for it. There's a car coming off pit road I need to watch out for, and you're going to ruin my segment. And it's nice that not everything is thrown at you. You can't come down on me there. Again, the AI is a little bit dumb. You would hope that turn 10 would have... crap. That's... scorched that. Yeah, I'm just scorching some of these corners. It's ridiculous. The Nürburgring is tough, so, I mean, I do expect a challenge here. I mean, Watkins Glen is amongst one of the easiest road courses you can run in any kind of game, and okay, I can't... So how you avoid penalties doing that is you come to a complete stop. So that way there's no advantage. But yeah, play-wise so far, other than wishing I had more I could use, more that I could do to upgrade. Oh boy. I hit something. Did I slightly bounce off the curb? Again, I would like to see a driver or a manufacturer-based car upgrade system. Where you still where you need the credits to do it. Can you get the... Whoops. There's no way that's gonna vanish. Driving like a plane through there. That's fine, that's the back edge of the curve. It's not really the back edge of the curve, I'm just... I keep missing that turn. I keep missing the chicane. That's going to be a penalty. No penalty, alright. Don't know how that's no penalty, but that's no penalty. Yeah, that's outside. That's not even on the track. I have no traction. The grass at least gives no traction. Yeah, that's bad. But no, the actual driving itself, I have no actual complaints about. It's all, right now, upgrade system, visuals. Freaking long cutscene info, all that stuff to go through to actually get into doing anything. I don't need 16 laps worth of fuel. Seven laps worth of fuel is definitely enough. But yeah, for the most part, this game is actually pretty good. Well, play-wise it is. Actual driving-wise. Like I said, it is too grindy for what it is. It is... There's a right amount of grind, and then there's needing to level up a lot of different cars. And then also not really having Series 2 level up these cars. Ooh. I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna try to make this so that it's easiest for me. I don't want this to be over easy. I want this to be... Why are my brake lights flashing? Now I know why my brake lights are flashing. I actually got up good on the start, and I'm going to be in a very bad position in about 14 seconds. Where's the bad position? The bad position's coming up right at the next corner. This is the bad position. That should... Jeez. That should have been a penalty. That was a touring car pass if there ever was one. Again, later in the day, night race, my car actually has more grip and handle. I don't know what time of year it is during this game. That's why it really should have temperature and weather conditions. Alright, I can take both of you. That car was literally parked in the middle of the track. I am getting a little sick of yellow cars, the plain yellow cars. Whoops. That's a fence. Yeah, those flat people are starting to annoy me. They really are. The flat people in the stands are annoying for some reason. Well, this Veloster is going to be in the way. Hey, I can actually do the horse ride. Five laps still remaining. I've got 3 laps left. Not sure how that's going to be a problem game.
3 remaining.
See, now I'm up to car level 20, and I've only used this for this is the 5th race that I've used this car in. So at least the grinding in that regard isn't the worst. The question is there any other series where I can use this Megane to level it up anymore? Now I've got to make up a lot of ground because this car was on. Just remember there's a chicane coming up. Remember, do the chicane correctly and things work a lot better. Miss the shift. Two remaining. Finish line is a weird place. Getting on the path to success. There's about 3 spots for the taking. That's a battle for third. With a little over a lap and a half to go. Oh, this car dropped out of that battle. Why? Alright, let's see if... Okay, so the next point I'm going to probably be able to try to pass is that chicane. So I've got to set that up. Either that or I've got to blow them away right about here. Which that is not what happens. Okay, that was a little, rude. No collision, but that was kind of a rude pass. Puts me up to 5th. I don't know where first place is going. Oh, good grief. I found first place.
Final lap. You got this.
Can take that last podium spot if I do this last lap pretty well. So far, not happening. That's better getting out of that corner. And that is better getting out of that corner. Still not doing well enough to catch up with 4th place. I don't think I'm catching 3rd and 4th right there. Because they're closer to catching each other. 2nd place is getting hauled into a battle. And of course I botched the chicane because I've not been good at it all day. And I botched the final turn just for good measure. I'm probably going to lose 5th. Nope, I'm lucky I didn't lose 5th.
Well done. We finished P5.
I finished a spot better than it expected me to. Yeah, that Mini Cooper up in front, there was no answer for that. There is no answer for a car running 153s when everything else is running in the 155 range. Race rewards, driver level, level 7. So what does driver level get you? $10,000 credits. Yes! A new tour. Weight reduction. Aspiration conversion, meaning turbo. Intercooler. All right. So, next series. All right. So, you know what? This is going to be a time for going back. Yeah, what's new? Apparently, messages. So, you got the messages. Not sure why stuff was falling all the way over there. Okay, so featured rivals, okay, multiplayer. There we go. Oh, that's right. They're introducing safety scores, which is good. Driver. Okay, so you get a lot of drivers to choose from, but it's just driver suit and helmet. No character customization, which is good. Actually, I think. Cars. My cars, all
Here's
right.
where you keep the cars you own.
I have 3 cars. A Porsche 911 GT2 RS Forza Edition. How do I have that? And it's an R class, which I guess makes sense. The Renault, the Megane, which I was driving, and the Subaru, which I did the first series with. That Megane is really low PI. Oh, design and paint. All right, design
Cars
and
are a
paint.
reflection of their driver. Stand out from the rest of the field by personalizing the look of your car with a new coat of paint, fresh vinyl wrap, or custom decals before your next race.
Yes, be appropriate. Don't do the free candy. Don't do a free candy livery. Especially if there's no van, so at least. Oh. Well, I don't have a paint for this car. Okay, paint. Ready the paint. Oh. So, hopefully this is like for Horizon. Please be Horizon. Yes, it is Horizon. Oh my gosh. It is Horizon in terms of how you paint. It is. Oh, crap. Everything is backwards. Crap. Okay. Requires new color codes. Yay! I can make cars my own proper colors. Paint the mirrors. No, you can't. They're plastic. Okay, so it's same options. Okay, so painting and liveries is going to be almost the same as Forza Horizon 4, which isn't ideal, but it isn't horrific either. Don't show message again. I literally just made it a blue chrome car. That's all. Free play racing. Okay, okay. So featured multiplayer. Private multiplayer, which I've seen a lot of people streaming. Rivals. I don't remember if that was in Motorsport 7, but it is definitely a feature of I don't remember if it was in Motorsport 7, but it is definitely a feature of Horizon. It's kind of a fun way to compete against people, especially either friends or find people that are similar skill level as you and try to put your time up against theirs.
We've secured you unlimited access to the biggest collection of cars on Earth and the best tracks to race them on. Set your race rules or run with no rules at all. Better buckle up, though. The
Okay,
action is going to
so
be intense.
let's see what we can do. Buy or rent cars, yes. This is how we're going to look at the car list. Okay, so Acura has 3. An NSX, which I love in Horizon. Uh, okay, GT3 NSX, GT3 version of it, and a 2001 Integrity, which I got to imagine is actually good for building up to probably C class, judging by that PI. Alfa Romeo Giulietta Quadrifoglio. Great. I don't know why I'd want to race Alfa Romeos. Oh, Alpine. Yeah, Alpine makes sense. Those were in Horizon. AMC, the Javelin and the Rebel. Apollo Intenza. Ariel Atom, which in Horizon I actually have set up to be it's very similar to an F1 car. If the Ariel Atom, if you can tune it right, and it's very difficult to do, is a lot of fun to drive. If you get it wrong, it is one of the most brutal cars in the game to drive. Got some Aston Martins, which there's the Falcon AMR, V12 Racing Vantage. Don't really feel the need to run anything Aston Martin outside of maybe any of the race specific vehicles. Oh, that DBR1 could be fun too. DBR1 is going to be a little bit of a pain in the neck, also, this DB4, because both of them are going to have small and older tire compounds. I can already tell you that. E-tron, no, I don't really. I'm not a fan of electrics in the games. RS6. Sorry, why is station wagon? I'm sorry. Getting some covers. It's getting a little cool in here. My hockey stick blanket. I'm wearing shorts, so I mean, with the fact it is getting a little chilly, it is making sense for me to put on a blanket. So we've got a decent car list so far, and I'm only through to Audi. Okay, you got a LMS GT3, RS3. Wow, okay. The TT and the RS5 are both, and the RS4. Nope, not RS4. These two will be good for upgrading. Get them in a series; those will be good for upgrading. The Rotec Racing, see, that would just kind of be a major upgrade to that, with obviously full racing modifications, but that would be a kind of a direction you can start building the car without going full race car with it. RS6, I don't know why we want the RS6. The R8 is nice. That would be interesting to see what kind of series that would be put into. S1, okay, so yeah, Audi, a lot of Audis. Austin Healey, jeez, okay. IMSA GTO, holy cow, okay. That is interesting. Interesting choice considering I thought that was a I thought they had dirt pedigree, but could be wrong. Auto Union, oh my, okay. 1939 Auto Union Type D. This is going to be terrible. This is going to be terrible. There's a reason it's going to be terrible. Reason I'm doing Eagle Rock is because Eagle Rock doing because this is going to be pain. This is going to be pain. And I'm just doing an oval. Okay, so the reason this is going to be pain because tires are good for traction.
Stay focused when drafting at high speeds, because it's very easy to end up in your competition's rear bumper in the Eagle Rock braking zone.
You shouldn't get much of a draft effect on this track. I mean, seriously. Can't tell what length of track this is. 1.02 miles, so that is New Hampshire. Yeah, 1.02 miles is New Hampshire with length. That you can see those tires. Those tires. Okay, I'm just gonna pull the band-aid off on this one and get this one started. They're beautiful machines, they're very powerful, but they are definitely a handful. Not sure why that line is all the way up there. So this thing is just wanting to break loose on me. And that makes sense with the, I'm trying to remember, this is a, jeez. It also will get ugly if the tires connect. Oops. Funny, the car wanted to break loose on me, but I end up understeering. But yeah, this Auto Union, beautiful car. It is a little more grounded in this game than it really should be. But it is a little bit of a handful. I'd like to know what those red cars are, because those are not the Auto Union. I'm running into the wall because I have a lack of grip with these tires. Smaller tires do have an inherent lack of grip. And these auto unions have a lot of power. Lack of grip, too much power. Okay, so distance-wise, this is New Hampshire, but banking-wise, I'm not really placing it. No penalty. Yeah, there's no... I'm trying to figure out how this track is supposed to be. That's the club circuit right there. That blue triangle is the club circuit, which gives it a little bit more character than just an oval. Yeah, the auto union here? Yeah, it's a pretty car. I mean, it's a late 1930s racer. It's a handful. It doesn't look like it, but it's a handful. Yeah,
Free to go.
Yeah, that would be no penalty. I did nothing wrong there. I was in the lane. Oh boy. That was avoidable. Lap cars are very difficult to deal with. That's going to be a penalty. How is that not a penalty? I literally washed up into them. Glad this is only 10 laps. Club circuit right there. Yeah, this game does not... I don't think this game understands the oval racing, to be honest.
One more lap.
Because oval racing is a little bit of a different beast than road course racing. Speed transmission. Can I at least get credits for doing that? 32nd. Oh, 34-7. Okay. Oh, Maserati. Oh. Really, Maserati ATCF. Okay, that's what the red... Okay, so the red cars are Maserati ATCFs. Why are they so bad for being an A-class? I'm running at 34. Oh, and then there's also some Mercedes-Benz W154s in there too. Huh. How do you get penalties on an oval track? How do you get penalties? The AI are just bad. Excuse me. Holy cow. So the car list, once you can get through and get cars on the car list, why do I want to? Let's see. Oh, nope, it wants to send me to Homestead. I don't want to go to Homestead. I don't want to go to Homestead.
Tight, fast racing 3 cars wide is business as usual here at Eagle Rock. So race
No, we're not
cleanly
at
and
Eagle
be
Rock now.
respectful of
We're
the
at
competition.
Homestead. Homestead, Miami. Pay attention, lady. So, buy or rent cars. Let's. So, if this is. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I got to Auto Union. Auto Union. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's the supercar. BAC Mono. I've never understood why these are so popular in Forza games. Eligible cars, 514 cars in the car list. You're not going to be able to use all the cars in any way in this game. Got some Bentleys. So you got the high-end stuff. You got some BMWs. This is one of my favorites from Horizon. The BMW Z4 Roadster. Mine doesn't have the top though. I was actually using it last night for an event, for Horizon weekly events. Got a nice mix of actual everyday cars. Oh, Brabham BT24, another race car thrown in the game. You got a is that an F1 car? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool. 1926 Bugatti Type 35C. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you've got the mix of cars in this game. Caterham Superlight. Jeez. And then you got some weird crap like oh my gosh, okay. Okay, Datsun 510, that's maybe not the best of shouts this game. Um Dodge, of course you're going to have a bunch of Dodges, especially Vipers and Challengers and Chargers. That's interesting. 2005 Dodge SRT. Very interesting. Dodge Stealth Racing. Dodge Stealth Arts. Oh, yeah. Uh, Dodge Stealth Racing Technology Turbo. Oh, Super B. Oh, you got the Daytona. 69 Dodge Charger Daytona. Okay. And it looks like it comes in something close to Petty Blue, which makes a whole ton of sense, to be honest. Regular Charger, Donkavort. Got an Eagle Westlake T1G. Oh, jeez. That does not need to be in this game. We do not need the Exomotive Exosets. Do not need that. Ferraris makes sense. You got a bunch of them. You got road and race models. I mean, you've got all over the place. You got a 1990 F1 car. You got a 76 version of the same car. You got a 64 version of F1 car. I mean, you've got all eras. You've got pretty much any major manufacturer you want. You're going as long as you have the patience in this game, you're going to be able to open up a world of possibility with cars. You're going to be able to open up a lot. There is just a lot here. And this is where the complaint with the grinding comes in. Because everything is going to start like that Subaru I have. Like like that Megane I have. It's all going to start like that. It's going to start bone stock, and you have to level up each individual car. My Subaru does not make a difference for other Subarus I will end up having. I could have taken this car at the beginning as well, the Honda Civic Type R 2018. That was an option. I decided, though, I wanted the all-wheel drive Subaru. I don't know why. Well, I guess I decided that would be better than having a front-wheel drive car to start the game. Because when you do driveline swaps, I would also rather swap all-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive than try to go front-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive if they even allow that swap. I I apparently have gotten the Southwest app to decide that I need a vacation. HSV, which that makes sense. Hyundai only has the Veloster, which yes, that does make sense to me. Infinity, okay, Infinity has some race vehicles themselves that they probably could have put in this game. Would have been nice to see more. Jaguar has a wide range. Hi. Bye. Bye. Okay, so oh, that E-Type, that Jaguar E-Type is one of my favorites from Horizon, so I have to have it. Oh, Speedway Circuit, which you can, oh boy, okay, that doesn't. Speedway Circuit is a mile-and-a-half high-banked oval, which was the one when I crashed the first time I was racing there in the Magan, when I crashed into the turn one and had the car limping around for a lap. That is the turn I tried to take. I tried to take the turn one on the Speedway Circuit. Okay, so we got Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We've got the Brickyard, which is that's backwards. They've got the Brickyard in reverse, and they're calling it the Brickyard. The That's the wrong way. The oval track turns counterclockwise, not clockwise. That's backwards. You might want to fix that. 2.5 mile flat oval, squared off oval. Grand Prix circuit. I am not a fan of the road course in Indy. I think it's a terrible layout. Kyalami, which is the one that I started the day on, which only has one layout, which makes sense. That is the South Africa circuit. 24 hours of Le Mans. Oh my. Full circuit. What is the difference? Oh, full circuit has a little chicane, two little chicanes on that long straight, which I just realized my chat box is covering. Okay. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to take a little bit of stuff down. We're going to hide the chat box. We're going to hide the overlay. So what's going on here is I'm looking at this and I'm like, what do you mean there's two circuits here? Depending on the size of the screen you're watching this on, that long straight in the that long back straight on the right side, headed diagonally down into the left, has two little chicanes on it for the full circuit that don't exist on this circuit. That is literally the only difference. Lime Rock, I don't. Lime Rock just barely changes a chicane or two. Okay. Small chicane changes for Lime Rock. Okay. Maple Valley, I'm not sure. So that must be Canada somewhere. Short Circuit, there's a crossover, which obviously is a bridge of some sort. So you've got a bunch of different tracks. Mid-Ohio. Holy cow, there's 4 circuits for Mid-Ohio? Nope. 2. Technically, there should be 4. No, I'm sorry. Technically, there should be 3 for Mid-Ohio. Mugello, which is another one I've already raced this morning, I raced the club circuit. They also have the full circuit, which would have, instead of that 180-degree odd 180-degree turn at the end, would have taken me around and kind of a oblongated hairpin Nürburgring. Okay. GP circuit and the sprint circuit. Road America, which should only have 2 circuits. The East route, which is almost an oval. It basically is an oval. Holy crap. Okay, and the full circuit. Wow. So there are definitely a bunch of options for you to choose from. Suzuka, which is in Japan. East circuit and the full circuit. Virginia, VIR, which should only have 2. Nope, I'm sorry. Virginia has 3. Nope, Virginia has. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you can basically race anything you want. Watkins Glen only has 2 configurations they can use, which I ran the NASCAR circuit, the short circuit. But Watkins Glen also has the full circuit, which has the boot right there. Laguna Seca, I've heard has 2. Oh. Oh. That takes part of the fun out of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 20 tracks. 20 tracks, so about 50 or so different race track configurations that you can run. So you have plenty of different options on how you can set up races. It is definitely a beautiful thing.
The wind direction at Catalunya can change drastically during the day. It's possible to experience aerodynamic
This
drag and understeer
little
in the morning,
E-Type is
then
one
be
of my
pushed into
favorites.
oversteer in the afternoon.
61 Jaguar E-Type. Love this car. Oh, excuse me. It's funny, I started the morning 4 hours ago, racing the first level, and now I'm already up to the fourth. I love this blue E-Type. It is rear-wheel drive, so it is going to get a little funky if I try to do that again. What I mean is I just mashed down the throttle and hoped that it would bite, and it didn't. Because that's what a rear-wheel drive car does. Yeah, you might want to move. There was no reason for you to park there. I am surrounded. You can't... Why are you hitting the brakes there? These AI are not intelligent. You shouldn't be on the brakes there. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, that would be a penalty. No penalty, huh? Penalty system's broken. No penalty only because I didn't take the position. Should kind of hold that for review there, Tower. I do love this little E-Type. It is an amazing. I love how it looks, and it drives even better in Motorsport than it does in Horizon. Which it's an amazing car in Horizon as well. So I mean, and again, Horizon's really just a sandbox game. This one's actually about the racing and not just supposed to be about the car culture. So this car is the fact that they're doing this car very. I'm not doing this car very nicely, but hey, I hit the wrong shift. I should have put the chat box back up. Catalunya is actually a pretty decent circuit. I'm actually liking the circuit. It's not the hardest. It's not the easiest. It's a nice middle ground. And it offers you a lot of different challenges. Yeah, I'm a little off track, that's fine. No penalty, there's no benefit for me being off track. Going up against my twin here. Yep, give me room. Perfect. I almost went down the wrong layout. Beautiful. The only shortcoming of the E-Type is its acceleration in low gear in first gear in the high RPM band. It really is not ideal. And then when you oh crap. No penalty, no advantage. So that lag when I shifted from first to second is the only bad thing about this car. And with upgrades, I'll be able to actually go in and do something about that. That's fine. Because I bought the car. I did not rent it for this race because I really love this car. I don't know if I'm really doing this very well right now. I'm not catching like I need to. But yeah, too many bad textures, bad visuals off track. It's like they they put all their effort into on track and nothing into the surrounding. And it really shows. I mean, this crowd is the weirdest looking thing I've ever seen. Outside of, like old sports games where you had the 2D figures kind of moving up and down and raising their arms and stuff in sports games. That's what this crowd reminds me of. Like early, like mid to late 90s, early turn of the century games. That's what kind of crowd we've got here.
Last lap, let's go.
Yeah, sorry, I've not driven this car very well. Yeah, you're not turning. No penalty, yeah, because he gave up a position. Yeah, this game is actually okay. I would like to be able to level up the Z-Type very quickly, please. Because I need a new transmission. That is not the way I want to be facing. I hit those, I hit the brakes really hard there. Don't have a good gear for this, car. Like I said, upgrades, biggest issue. Biggest. I don't have a transmission that has a good gear for this track at all. Second is not working in some places. First is I'm already have too high RPMs in first. Second gear is just not, oh, everybody's an E-type. Which makes sense. Everybody in a stock E-type. Oh, hang on. Except for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Maseratis. A6GCSs, huh. Interesting. Okay, well, gotta say the car matching for the AI is actually a lot better than Horizon is. But when other people say that they think there's going to be a lot of one-make races, this is the kind of thing they're talking about. That upgrade system is going to cause a situation where you have a lot of races like this where you have everybody in the same car. So, okay, what am I... Okay. Looking for the mouse. There we go. There we go. But yeah, so a lot of nice things going on with this game. It's just, and some of the visual stuff I'm really willing to look past. I really am. I'm really willing to look past some of the visual stuff if they just fix the damn upgrade system. Because they got good driving mechanics. It's good game. The gameplay itself, the AI need to be a little bit smartened up. Trust me, if I could own one of these in real life, I wouldn't fit in it, but I would find a way to fit in it. 1961 Jaguar E-Type. '61 Jaguar E-Type. I love it. This car right here. I'm not going to design and paint it, but man, Brits knew what they were doing designing cars back then, didn't they? Yeah, that is a beautiful car. But yeah, some of this stuff I gotta say, like this, like this showroom thing. I don't know why they did the graphics better for the showroom than they did for some of the race stuff. I don't own either of those cars in the background, any of those cars in the background. Why are you showing them in my showroom? Oh, apparently I do own one of them. Wrong color, but I apparently own one of them. yeah, so far this game actually is would be so nice if yeah, let's get away from the paid stuff for now. So, okay, I'm going to order lunch because I've got to do that. Why am I getting baseball scores? Uh, I would like to know what the hell is going on outside my house. Why do they? Okay, I wish GM would realize the trouble I'm having with my Equinox right now. I'm not getting another effing Chevy. Not getting another Chevy. All right, going to get lunch. So what I'm doing is I'm getting lunch, and once I get closer there, I'm going to put on my intermission, but I'm going to, let's see, A. There we go. Search, good. All right, let's go. I'm ordering pizza. Bad for me, right? Who cares? Who cares? For the most part lately, my blood sugar's been in check. Very much so, as to the point where the other day it was almost too low. I don't know. And too low blood sugar is actually worse than too high in the short term. Too low blood sugar within minutes can cause you to have a stroke. It takes a while for too high to do much of anything. Double sauce, because I like sauce. I like tomato sauce. That is an odd fact about me. I like tomato sauce too much. Pepperoni. Grilled chicken. Where's the grilled chicken? There's that grilled chicken. Pick more items. Okay. Ian. Erm. You know what? As much as I'd like to get wings, can't pay me enough to pay $16 for 10 wings. Yes. Okay. I did not know that was a special for today. Sweet. All right, just getting my pizza order ready. So so I'm going to go and get pizza in about 25 minutes, and at that point I will have my intermission screen up, at which point I will grab my pizza. When I'm eating lunch, I will talk about more thoughts on the game and what I've seen online, like reviews and stuff about the game. I will go into what I've seen and whether or not I disagree with them, mostly agree, however that works. So, or whatever the case may be, I should say. So, my lunch will actually be just literally picking up pizza. And I will be eating lunch while continuing to actually discuss Forza Motorsport. But until then, I will have another race or two. You know what? Let's do another career mode because this career mode is kind of interesting to me. Okay, so this is kind of a neat little twist here for the career mode that I wasn't expecting. So the career mode has two spin-offs. Built for sports in the modern tour, or you can go to the enthusiast tour and do track specials. So unlock finished built for sport. Oh, wait. That should not be. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, there's marks that tell me how many races there are. So I'm going to do the Enthusiast Tour track specials. Hopefully I can afford a car.
In the 80s and 90s, technically advanced touring car homologation specials were sold in limited numbers.
Hopefully I can afford to buy one of them, because that would be a problem if I can't. Okay. I have no choice. I'm not doing the series. I don't have any. I won't have. I only have one car that I can
Every year,
choose from.
manufacturers set out to build.
Shut up. Oh, this is even worse. This is bad. Okay, I need to earn some credits. Not really happy about this, but I have to do. So I have to do the enthusiast tour if I want to continue on career, and I have to get. I have to get the Holden Commodore. I have no choice, literally. That's a good blue. That is a good blue. All right, so we're going to do that with the Holden Commodore. Run a couple races before pizza time. Oh, and we get to start off with Silverstone, which is in England. I have never raced it on any game, so I really can't say too much about the track itself. I have 300 car points. Nah, you know what? We're just gonna run it. We're just gonna run what we brung. Well, run what you brung, baby. I do like that 3D like line on the flat of the track. That is kind of neat. Give you a little
Silverstone's track surface underwent
cool
a complete
visual.
resurfacing and reprofiling, changing the camber of some corners, addressing some gnarly bumps, and reducing the risk of hydroplaning in rainy conditions.
Cool. This looks like sun. I'm not counting on a sudden sun shower in the game. So this, oh, I know I'm going to get confused up when hello. That's this car just took off on me. Yeah, there should be no penalty. Oh, this car sucks. Not happy with this car at all. Oh, that's right. In this track configuration, you're not going to have the other half of that turn. Where the segment maggots. In the full configuration, it would actually be maggots and Beckett. Because in Europe, a lot of places name corners. It's weird to me, but you know what, they do it. So if it helps anybody remember what's what, it's not a bad thing. Okay, going to run into gear problems in this car. Don't really like this car. I need upgrades, please. Yeah, because I think going straight would give you the maggots and Beckett configuration. Or the maggots and Beckett complex, the turns. I am really not good through maggots. Come on, turn. I can't give any more right input there. This car just wants to take off on me. It just wants to accelerate. It just wants to drive me through the back of the seat. I am not going to get a lap in 1:19.49 in this car. There is no way. Maybe some upgrades I might be able to get it, but I'm not liking this car so far. Best I've taken maggots all day. On 3 laps. This car should not be jumping up. This back end should not be springing like this. I might actually get a minute 19. Yeah, this car is not good. Okay. Me and this car are not getting along. We're going to fight. But that's what I get for buying the E-Type. That's my fault. I bought the E-Type because I love that car. Well, that's not going to do anything for me. There we go. I really hope this is a 5-speed transmission, because if not, I don't have all my gears. Well, oh yeah, never mind. 5-speed transmission, here we go. Looking at the wrong place. There we go. Yeah, I have nothing I can... Oh, boy. Sure. I have nothing for this car. Whoops. I should pay attention to the number of laps I need. Oh, hey. Well, mostly, yeah. I am mostly enjoying this game. Like I said, the upgrade system sucks a little bit. This car sucks a little bit, but... And some of the visual stuff is not the best, but I am overall enjoying the game. We'll see, though, how that goes. Like, how much staying power this game has, though. Because the constant grind of trying to upgrade the cars due to having to level up each individual car is going to get old. Spun the tires on the start and I lost 5 spots. That's not good. Whoa! This is not going to be fun. Lost in another spot. Got a car in the way. I've got a car in the way. How was that avoidable? They ran into me. I held my line. That car literally flew over to the right. You need to stop braking. Now that's avoidable contact. No penalty. Come on. The penalty system is a little broken. Alright, I'll have to play with that in a few minutes. That was avoidable. No penalty, sure. Drifty. I have stacked up the entire field behind me. I am way off track, yes. Yes. Let's get back on track. Ooh, that was the worst rejoin ever. Worst rejoin ever. Yeah, you think I'm off track? This car is not turning, like, at all. This car is acting like steering is optional. It's got snap oversteer. Steering is optional until it becomes the only thing it knows how to do. Me and this car are not getting along. I can tell you that. Car, turn. I don't have any more right input to give you. This is awful. This car is awful. Go. Finally got maggots, right? Well, according to normal driving, I did. This is just awful. Back end is light.
One more. Finish strong.
Uno más. Not a good gear for getting out of turn one. No penalty, there's no way around it. Kind of doesn't matter. $117.9. Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
Great work. We finished P7.
Yeah. About that. I only had one good lap. Alright, so let's see. Excuse me. Alright. Detached voice! Let's not detach. Okay. Shoot. Okay. So is it? Yeah, it is this one. Let's see. Oh, stop it. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Where's my pizza order? Where's my pizza order? Come on. I submitted the order, right? Pizza? Franco's? Franco's? Did I did I forget to submit my order? Am I a plank? What the Oh! Why? She can't. Hmm. Is she really? Is she a serious person? Is she a serious person? Is the voice working better now? I can't find my pizza order, which is not good. Oh. Oh, there we go. So what I might actually do. Okay, you know what I'm going to do is I am actually going to cut the stream here and then come back after lunch when I get back from lunch. So hopefully that does correct the audio issues. So I am going to take about a half hour, which I was planning on doing anyway, and I am going to grab my food and then talk about what fully go into what I've seen so far. And then change batteries because my batteries and the controller are low. So yeah, I will be back in about half an hour, so I will see you then. I'm just going to put my intermission up. My intermission up is going to be... Whoops. Not that, not that. There we go. All right. Intermission over. Intermission over. So, that has been about 4.5 hours of Forza Motorsport gameplay up until now. Oh yeah, it is recording. So I just want to go over a little bit more of what just a recap of what I've seen in the first half of the stream. As I eat lunch, then there'll be another few hours of gameplay before calling it a night. So I'm going to start with the negatives because I'm going to finish with the positives. Negative number one really is the long cut, the long intro cutscenes for the tutorial. And that's really a lot of game issue right now. A lot of games issues. So, I mean, it's prevalent across gaming from what I've seen. So, it's not a Forza Motorsport specific issue, but it is kind of something that I would like to not see the first time you open up a game. Inundated with this long, unskippable tutorial that you may or may not need. Number two negative is the graphics outside. To me, the graphics outside of the track really are not up to snuff for what. For the fact this is not on, to my knowledge, is not on any old gen consoles. To my knowledge, it's just PC and Xbox Series S and X. I don't really think that basically the outside areas of the track should just look like glorified GTA textures. And that's kind of what some of these areas look like to me. Is like they've got glorified GTA textures. It's not the biggest of things, but it is a little off-putting. Looking up and especially what I was noticing and when I was doing the Miami Homestead race, looking up into corner one, it looked like if you've ever played GTA 5, you'll know what I'm talking about, how the windows of the buildings are that you can't go in. They have this weird screenish, texturish thing going on that tries to make it look like there's something going on inside when there's nothing there. I mean, in GTA, I guess you can say that if you wanted to, you can say, well, it tells you where you can and can't go, but here that doesn't have a purpose. The other negative I'd like to point out is the progression system is a little rough. Not just a little rough, the progression system really is rough. I mean, leveling up each individual car when there's over 500 on the list is going to take a lot of time, a lot of grinding. I think there's a couple ways that you can fix that. You can either tie improvements to driver level, or you can if you feel the need to do the progression system by car, do it by car manufacturer instead of by individual vehicle. Hmm. Not a sponsor, but I love Franco's Pizza in Kenmore, New York. Love it. Wish they were a sponsor. But yeah, those are really the major shortcomings of the game that I see with the major negatives. Some people have said that they're using old car models in the game and stuff like that. I'm not sure that I see it. I really don't have enough Forza knowledge going back very far. My Forza knowledge really only goes back to about 2019. So I can't say for sure whether or not they're using old car models and whether or not I'm okay with that. But I can say that I do so far Positives are I do like that there are various cars in the game. You have multiple types of cars, and you don't have a lot of the things that are all over Horizon. You don't have SUVs, thank goodness. You don't have vans. The only bad thing is you don't have smaller pickup trucks that would actually be convertible to racing vehicles. For example, older Ford Rangers, excuse me, older not like old, but slightly older Rangers and F-150s and Silverado 1500s. Some of those would make decent racing vehicles if taken to their 90s and early 2000s sizes instead of current day oversized massive. I just dropped chicken on my chest. I do like the racing mechanics as a whole. I like the feel of the cars. Well, not that current car that I'm driving. Not that current monstrosity. Why am I even driving? I was forced to drive it. Yeah, yeah, that Holden Commodore. Yeah, that car is being a little bit of a pain of itself, but it does. The cars feel a little arcadey, or can feel a little arcadey in Horizon, and I think these cars feel more realistic. I feel like they have some personality driving, so all that stuff I think is positive. And you don't have nearly the annoying characters that you have in the Horizon series. Track selection is pretty solid, if you ask me. I like the tracks that I like that they offer a lot of tracks. I like a lot of the tracks they put in there, so I approve on that end. Would I like to see a few more? Yeah, I'd like to see something like Yas Marina put in there. I remember loving driving that one in Motorsport 7. I'd like to see them add the correct brickyard layout for Indianapolis, not the reverse. Because IndyCar and NASCAR both turn left, not right. So, so let's correct that layout. But I like the fact that they put a lot of tracks in. Even if I don't like the Indy layout itself, the Indy road course layout, I like that at least they put stuff in there. I would like to keep. I will try to keep up and see what other tracks they put in there if there's more released at a later date. I mean, something like the Charlotte Roval here, if you're talking about the in the U.S., the Charlotte Roval would be kind of an interesting one. COTA Circuit of the Americas. I think that would be a good addition to the game. Maybe Road Atlanta. I mean, get some big name tracks in there. Get some big U.S. Road courses in there. Get get some interesting ones in there. Controls are consistent throughout Forza games, so there's a not much of a learning curve in terms of learning controls. The menus are a little clunky, but they're okay. I like the tuning is pretty much done the same as Forza Horizon 4. I think it's closer to 4 than 5, but excuse me. But I do like that again, it's consistent. If you know how to utilize it, then you can. Livery editor, I would like to see an updated, but I like that at least again it's consistent, and you should be able to do as much with it as you can with the Horizon series. And you're able to import. It looks like you're able to import from your Horizon liveries into Motorsport. So that would be nice if you have, since there's a lot of crossover cars. That will actually be nice if you can see your stuff on new vehicles or on serious racing vehicles. Again, biggest thing, biggest thing, very grindy game. Upgrade system sucks, but it is really actually fun in itself to play. At least to me, and at least so far. My question really is going to be, how does this game hold up over the long term with it being so much grind to it? Having to level up so many cars to be able to upgrade them. Again, driver, either do it by driver or do it by manufacturer. Which manufacturers would still be a lot, but at least that's a lot smaller number. Because I don't want to be having to upgrade, say, I don't want to have to drive, like, for example, every Subaru, every Chevy, every Honda, everything, just to get some basic road cars, everyday drivers, basically, and be able to use them for a series. And then you have to worry about, like, supercars, hypercars, race, Formula One cars that seem to be in there. I mean, there's a lot to do in there. I don't think there's going to be. I think there's actually a few cars you actually won't be using in this game at all. I saw an Ariel Atom in there. I mean, that's. I don't know what you're going to use that for. Kind of like the car point. I kind of like the car points. But again, the car points are tied with the individual car. No, they're not. You earn them. Wait, yeah, you earn them. You upgrade. You can upgrade anything. I do just want to go over real quick. Oh yeah. Okay, for example, I don't think it's really the great that your displacement and your pistons and compression are both 30 and level 30 and up. Your platform and handling, weight reduction, okay. Springs level 8. That's not ideal. Tire compound, it'd be nice to get before level 11. I don't really care about a billion styles of rims. Transmission would be nice to be able to get sooner. Clutch is the only thing I don't really care about. Arrow would be nice to get sooner as well. I don't. I'm not huge. Again, in this game, in Motorsport, I don't know how huge I'm going to be on engine swaps and drivetrain swaps. Especially since I feel like rear wheel drive cars do actually drive better in this game than they do in the Horizon series. Um, it would be nice if we could do that stuff sooner. Don't get me wrong, it'd be nice to do that stuff sooner than level 50. Or 40 if you're only worried about the drivetrain, because I know some people are. Or, I'm sorry, engine. My iPhone just made funny noises at me. I do mean funny. Um, oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's... Hi, Selena, what's up? I'm just eating lunch and going over the first 4.5 hours of my stream from today. I'm going to probably be streaming about another 3 hours or so once I finish my pizza. I'm doing all right. A little tired, but that's all right. I didn't sleep long enough last night, so. But I'm just checking out the new Forza Motorsport game because it came out, and yep, it's a local place, so it is actually my local pizza place, but it's my favorite pizza place. That's what I meant to say. It's my favorite pizza place. Yeah, I'm just going over what I've seen with the Forza Motorsport game. I'm nodding over towards my TV like it's even on the camera. My TV is the background picture of the stream, so but that's what about 3.5 hours of sleep can do to you. So, but yeah, just enjoying some pizza at my halfway point of my well, now two-part stream. It's about 10 minutes or so from getting back to racing. Trying to figure out how to race a Holden Commodore that doesn't really want to do anything but spin its back tires and spin its rear end out. It's quite an adventure. Oops, I forgot something important. I forgot caffeine. Should be one more back there. Yep, there is one more back there. All right. It is 1:50 in the afternoon. Bird, thank you. My bird is deciding to be loud. It is 1:50 in the afternoon. I decided to take today off of work just to this is the first time I've actually ever taken a day off of work for a game. So, I decided if there was a time to do it, now is the time to do it. Yep, I am. I am in Buffalo, New York. So, yes, I am in the East Coast of the USA. Well, I have a lot of vacation time I've got to use. I've got to use about a week and a half by the end of the year. So, so better to use it than to lose it. Mm. Well, they did good with the cookies today. Our pizza place makes cookies too. I got a chocolate chip cookie. It's really good. Turned out really good. Mm. Um, gloomy, cloudy. It was raining pretty good Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, it was. I think summer is officially over for us, which is fine because 2006 we had one of the nastiest snowstorms ever come in on October 12th and 13th. And it was really nasty just because the trees didn't lose their leaves yet. Hmm. Yeah, it is. I mean, this thing is not small either. This is okay. It's this thick, and this is about half of it. It's a little less than half of it. So it's very soft, very chewy. I don't know how they make it. I don't know how they make it like this, and I don't know if I could ever replicate it, but these things almost taste like magic. Hey Fox, how's it going? I'm just actually I'm back from intermission. I had to take an intermission. I had to get pizza, mozzarella sticks, and cookie. Oh, I'm doing all right. Tired. I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. My roller hockey league started up, so I'm wound up half the night after our games. Kind of glad I was off of work today. No, like I was telling Selena, this is the first time I've taken time off of work for a game, so why not do it? So, but after last night's game, I'm really glad I did because I was physically beat. So, how are you doing, Fox? Yeah, you usually work long hours. But yeah, Selena, I will be. Oh, jeez. 4 a.m. Yikes. But yeah, Selena, I'm going to be resting after the stream. Just going to take like a half-hour nap. At least you have beautiful scenery. Hopefully they don't send you like just all the boring places. Why am I picking up the crumbs from the cookie? and eating them. Mm, that sucks. Are you even seeing anything at 5 a.m.? Like, is the sun even up, or are you just like driving by headlights at that point? I actually kind of would. The kilogram, I guess. Oh, Hallelujah. But yeah, it's just I got to imagine that is not fun. I mean, you're getting out way before the sun rises, aren't you? Like a couple hours. Like I mean, sorry, getting out on the road a couple hours before the sun rises. Yeah, that kind of negates the any beautiful scenery. Oh, my chat box is not working again. Chat box, you probably should be working. Oh well. You know what that means? I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to turn it off. No, I can't imagine they are. I cannot imagine that those, especially if they look anything or set up anything like. I've been here. Anything like Horizon.
Catalunya is a demanding track featuring high speed, wide turns, and
Yes,
dramatic
I was at
elevation changes
Catalunya.
that produce heavy G-force loads. So never
That was
let up on
my,
your speed, and always be on the lookout for that next passing opportunity.
was in my E-type. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's. Yeah, that just seems like it is painful. This is the Commodore from hell. I gotta imagine if they're not designed for big trucks and you're trying to get a long truck into there in the dark, I gotta imagine it's rough, especially like you said, single track roads. Didn't you? Yeah, you said you got to back up like had to back up like half a mile, right? This car does not turn. Oh. Why did I think you were driving a flatbed? Like a long flatbed, like you would see like steel or steel beams or something hauled on. Oh, okay. Oh, so you do something whatever. So basically it's whatever you need every week or every day. Okay. Okay, I really like this. I really like this Catalunya circuit, but this car doesn't know what turning means. Segment score of a 1. Sure. I don't even know how I'm completing a lap. But yeah, I get that. That's pick up, drop off, pick up, drop off. Okay. Get something new to drop off. Yep. Yeah, that sucks having to be out before the sun gets up, and sounds like you get home really late every night too. This car is not good. Oh, jeez. Yes, I know I'm off track. This car doesn't know how to turn. Yeah, 7 or 8 p.m. is way too late. If you're leaving at 4 and 5 in the morning, getting home at 7 or 8 is just crazy. That should be a penalty. No penalty. Alright, cool. Penalty system's a little broken in this game. That's a good thing that's not your money. 1,600 pounds is a lot of money. Yeah, be glad it's somebody else's company that has to foot that bill. Because I would not be happy if I was having to foot that bill myself. Even with reimbursement, it'd be like, okay, I'm screwed. Well, they can, they can take care of that. But yeah, that just sounds, oh my gosh. And they're all diesel, right? I mean, yeah, here, I don't know how it is there, but here in the U.S., regular gas is cheaper than diesel. By a wide margin. So I'm going to fail getting my 140.75. I have no idea what glue is. But yeah, it's like, oh, it's so crazy. I don't know how delivery companies do it anymore. I really don't. Hey, nothing you can do about that, right? The time it takes to fill it up is the time it takes to fill it up. I wish I remembered what the conversion rate was between dollars and pounds. Because it'd be interesting to see what it... Yeah, I know this won't work, but it would still be funny if you just said, "Hey, I really want these new trucks because I have an appreciation for these trucks, and I would really appreciate. I love these trucks, and if I could have one, I would just be so happy about it." I know that is like, I know I just probably described the most childish approach to something ever, but. Oh, I'm not really sure I'm reading that right. My glasses are like, ooh. So that's about, okay, so in the US that would be about 400 US gallons. So if my math is right, that's something around 1,500 liters. Yeah, because... Okay, I am horrible with this car. Hey, the lady's not talking to me. I don't think she's happy with me. Six lap reps. I don't think I need 23 laps of fuel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that would make sense if you're revving it higher than it should be, your fuel efficiency is going to go down, or your revs are too. Oh, I can't do anything. Oh, that's right. I have no upgrades for this car. This game is so much more fun when you can actually upgrade a car. So my determination is that the driving itself in this game is fun. The upgrade part is really going to be the part that kills it, and I'd love to know what the hell is going on with that crowd, with the crowd. And the drivatars need to be smarter. But the driving itself in this game is actually not bad. The only thing that'll hold it back is the upgrade system. Yeah. Yeah, the question is anybody going to take the potential that's here and do anything with it, or they just want to let it die like they did with Horizon? Oh. Whoops. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That should have been a penalty. The penalty system's a little borked as well. Especially since I'm literally ramming these cars. Where is that car going? Yeah, I couldn't afford, the only car I could afford was this Commodore. And I figured out the leveling up mechanic. It's not a you park on the apex, dude. The AI, the drivatars love to park on the apex of a turn. Oh, this definitely is not the Horizon car. Rear-wheel drive actually drives pretty well in this game too. Drives a lot better than Horizon. I probably should watch the track instead of trying to read what you just said and while I'm going through a turn. The bad thing is the stock transmissions in these cars are not good. Yeah, the transmission is the biggest issue I'm finding in these cars. Other than the fact that this Commodore doesn't like to do anything except spin its back tires. The surface has an actual effect on you in this game. So out on the grass, you're not gripping, you're not driving. Out in the gravel pits, you're sputtering along. So the driving physics are actually pretty good. Oh. So I did the weekly events late last night. In Horizon, I did the weekly events. Okay. I liked the one event lab. I think you'll know which one I liked as something they should add to the game permanently. A circuit they could add permanently. That one that the retro sports car, A-Class, whatever. No, the road course one at the south of the track, or the south of the map. I think that racetrack one is workable, but it actually was a good layout. Except, the only thing that I didn't like was that one weird hairpin near the end. That's it. That's the only complaint about that one I have. But I think that one was, I think that layout was good. So I can't complain about that. I think the racetrack one with the extreme track toys is workable. I don't know if I'd like it for a fit for Horizon, but I do kind of like the concept. That rally one needs to burn. The rally one needs to burn. In the worst way. Too narrow, right? And also, yeah, it felt like everything, and if you're going to call it a, what was a stadium supercross or something, why is the biggest jumps you have little loops? Why is that the biggest jump you have in that thing? So, but here's the moment that I'm having. So I did the trial. God, I had some dumb people in trial. It's amazing we actually won it. And yes, I do literally mean it was amazing that we won it. So I did the championships first, okay? I figured out one, I drive better when I'm not trying to read chat comments, so I really should work on that. And two, that rear-wheel drive championship was actually, I liked that concept because I got to use my Jaguar E-Type. Because that's a rear, I did not drive to train swap that, so that's a rear-wheel drive. So I got to use my E-Type, so I'm very happy about that. So I decided for the trial, I would use my BMW Z4 Roadster. I'm guessing I'm the only rear-wheel drive. Okay, I don't know if you remember this or not, but that Z4 Roadster was not drivetrain swap, so it's still rear-wheel drive. It has no aero. I basically, with the exception of a few people, was outskilling everybody that probably had every...
Last lap.
I mean, it's like, why are all our teammates literally fighting with each other? Like, literally running into each other. Why are you all doing this? Then you see people run off the middle of nowhere. It's like, what is going on here? Did the development of their brains stop at like 2 months into their mom's pregnancies? Oh, I've got an AI moment from my trial. Yeah, I'm on last time. Okay. I hope I caught it. I had an AI with a literally I quit moment. Yeah, I watched the literal greatest AI I quit moment ever. They
Good
probably
work
thought
today.
they were probably going
Peace
out
out.
looking for you and not realizing you weren't there. It was that bad. How am I in fourth place in this series after the total crap show of races I've had this series? Um, let's see. It should be this one. Yep, this is it. I don't know who it is. It's either Tegan or Antonia. It's not William. But mind you, this car is no aero, no uh drivetrain swap, and I'm just outskilling all most of our human teammates. Notice my position. Notice I'm in fifth. No, it's Antonia. Antonia decided she was taking off to the right over there, and I think she took Tegan with her. Let's see if I have the other moment too. So we've had a few moments in the trial. This is earlier in the same race. Because you know how I am in these team races. I just kind of sit back and let things happen. Not sure what that E90 Bimmer boy was doing. But he was being a pain in the neck all race. I don't know what Antonia did with that bus. Did you see what Antonia did with that bus as well? Yeah, love it. It's like, what is going on here? But just remember, Microsoft Studios and Playground Games are just little tiny independent studios, and they're doing the best they can. How did I get that out with a straight face? But yeah, it was just like I don't understand. Oh yeah, here's our unloading of features that we get for car levels. But yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, how I don't know how this happens. I really don't. I don't know how. I have no idea how it happens. Oh, brakes are expensive. Hang on. Yeah. It's like, what is going on here? Now I can add tire width. I don't want front tire width. I want rear tire width. Yeah, the drivatars are drunk. I didn't even screen cap what happened during the championship. The rear wheel drive championship. I didn't even screen cap that. I had a drivatar literally cost me a position in a race because one, they were mirror driving me. Like every time I tried to pass them, they'd just be like, it's like, okay, we're in a line here. How? Aren't you supposed to kind of stay on the racing line unless there's another car in front of you? And then I was coming up to pass one. As I was passing it, it made a 45-degree turn, tried to cut right in front of me at a 45-degree angle. It's like, what? How is this happening? Oh. It's like, how has this happened? Hang on. Okay, front. But yeah, it's just, oh. It is literally, holy crap, what the hell is going on with this game? Now, this is new. Okay. Oh, jeez. I forgot about that, but I don't doubt it. It just. It just, it just doesn't make any sense to me how they program things. Oh yeah, I had to do a rewind a few times because I had a few weird bounces off the water in the cross country one or the trail one. And it's just no, I need to there we go. Yeah, how I was wondering how even the B class rear wheel drive, some of them were taking corners the way they were. I mean, I softened the springs to the point of almost not mattering to be able to handle the way I do with cars without totally relying on aero. If I don't rely on aero, I'm softening the springs to a very soft point. So that way I can still keep the car planted. Now, granted, that might not be the best way to do it, but I mean, it is an arcade game, and arcade games do play by slightly different rules. So, mm. Wet weather on stock tires. Oh, this is the first time they showed me driving out to my car or walking out to my car. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bad thing is, and the reason they do it is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, this car feels so much better now. This car is manageable. Okay, maybe not as much as I need, but that is 100 times better than it was. The only thing I do is I use launch control, but it's like, that's great off the start, and it shouldn't really do anything to help you the rest of the way. But it's like, how are they, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I should do that more often. That's true, huh? Even with that horrific mistake that I made on the first, on that first right, that hard right, still put up a decent lap. It's not truly off the track. I'm on the curbs. They're bringing in some new races next update. Hopefully not just taking some of these half-baked event labs and saying, here's a new race. I gotta say, I like the feel of these cars more than I do most Horizon cars. Wait, I need to come up with another event lab track. I kind of have an idea what I want to do. I just need to figure out how I'm going to execute it. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I got a 9.1 for that segment. The one thing is, the rain in this game really can get you. It can really catch you out if you're not careful. Yeah, they need to fix the snap pieces. There's really a few they need to add, I think. They need to add better corner race walls, too. Which is funny because they seem to have the pieces they need. Anything they use to develop tracks and, like, for example, stadium, the stadium oval, anything they use for that should be available for us to use in the event lab. And I don't feel like everything that they have or everything they use is available. So according to this, unless I start 24th, I should win. Oh yeah, did you hear? Hey Fox, did you hear about this feature in Motorsport? You can pick your grid spot when you're racing against AI. Yep. I don't know. I like the concept. I don't know. I feel like it's oh, rolling start. That's new. This is new. This is the first time they're in first race that there's a rolling start. Which I kind of prefer the rolling starts. I've been getting killed off the standstill starts. How many laps are there? 7. Okay. Well, that car is not going to be able to do anything. Oh yeah, I guess this is going to be a little bit on the easy side, isn't it? The only bad thing is, these drive avatars are not good at figuring out when you're making a dive. And I'm already halfway up the difficulty, despite only playing for about 5 hours now. Yeah, they have no spatial awareness. They have no AI sense of, okay, a driver could actually, fit a car there. The runaway first place AI is still a problem. I'm beginning to wonder if I should play cat and mouse with them or just blow by them and say goodbye to the field. think it's going to be say goodbye. Because I'm missing my shifts, and I'm still faster than the AI are. Oh, crap. That was dumb. Way too fast. You get punished. You do get punished more in this game than you do in Horizon for missing shifts or missing turning points and braking. See, like a human driver would be aware about this right here. The driver car at least was more aware than they have been. Yeah, I wish there was something I wonder if Watkins Glen is still doing, where you can drive the track where you can do a few laps on the track. It's like $40 for like 3 or 4 laps or something. It's actually not bad. Watkins Glen is only about a 3-hour drive from me. I don't have the vehicle for it anymore, unfortunately. I really wish when I had my Pontiac Vibe, I did that. Oh boy, I'm just gonna run away from the drivatars. Run away from the drivatars. Yeah, my Pontiac 5 would have been good for that kind of thing. Except one, it actually was kind of grossly underpowered to start, like off the line. But once you got it moving, it would actually be pretty good for that. And I got to imagine it would be good for modifications because it is basically a hot hatch. It is similar in spirit to a hot hatch, even if it's more a small crossover than anything. This brings spares.
Free to go.
Oh, that's not the 90 right, the hard 90 right. Well, the Pontiac 5 was actually kind of a rebadged Toyota Matrix. Because that was a joint GM Toyota project. I don't know what GM had going on in their brains at that time, but could use more of it now. Could use more of that GM, whatever it was going on. Oh, golf would be easy. So many people I work with have them. I could just say, where'd you get yours? Do they do referral bonuses? Yes. I work with like 2 or 3 people that have golfs. Scirocco I would like. They seem like they're a blast. I don't think I can get the spy paint for mine though. I don't think I can get the spy paint for it though. Oh, and yes, the rain has an actual effect on driving in this game. It is an actual effect, not like it is in Horizon where it's maybe somewhat not, but the rain here does have an actual effect. But yeah, that 2011 Scirocco.
Final lap. You got this.
Depends on the year. If they're imports, it depends on the year. But if you're saying 80s, then yes, they would be able to be imported. Because right now the import limitation would be, it would have to be 98 or earlier. I do like this game. Like I said, I wish the upgrade system was improved. That's the main thing. I can live with the wacky, out of focus, flattish people in the crowd. I can live with that. I can live with the wacky things the trees apparently do on replay. I can live with that. I can live with the GTA textures on buildings that are nowhere really near the action. I can live with all that. I can live with all that. Holy crap! And that's the reverse circuit too. Holy. All right, yeah. All right, retro motor. All right, let's see what we got. What we got? Oh. Oh my. Um, in Horizon, it's other drive your friends. It should only be your friends that have actually played the game. Okay, I gotta say this Fiesta. Okay, you say that's an 80s Ford Fiesta, right? And I can tell looking at it, that sounds right. That seems right. That is distinctive early 80s. That is distinctive early to mid 80s. Well, late 70s to mid 80s. Um, because my mom actually used to have a Celica that looked like had that similar body style. So yeah, that should be good. I mean, those I hate to say it, it's not the best looking thing, but it looks like it definitely would be fun to take out there and just drive around. It looks like it would be that fun little car, even if it doesn't have like the hot looks. Why is my phone going mad today? Why is my phone going mad? Oh, because it's Amazon Prime Day. It's Amazon Prime Day. XR2, Escort XR3. Ford was definitely good back in the day for fun performance without all the high end power. What happened to all the? Never mind, we know the answer. I was supposed to say, what happened to all the fun little cars that used to be out in the world? We know what happened. Everything's now either a truck or a crossover SUV. Very little room for cars. Yeah, unfortunately. Can I throw brakes on now? Yes, I can throw brakes on now. I can't throw tires on. I can't throw any better tires on. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I forgot what upgrade I just made to my car. Did I? Yeah, I miss the days of. It's funny. I never really wanted a hatch, a hot hatch, or any kind of hatchback, as much as I would love to have one now. I would love to have a hot hatch now. Yeah, There should not be anybody in my driveway. I'll be right back. I don't know what the hell is going on. It sounds like somebody's in my driveway. Oh, Bert, no wonder you're loud. You need food. I don't know what's going on. It sounded like somebody was in my driveway. There was nobody there. But yeah, it's so when I was growing up, I lived in California, and they were very into the sorry, I should not be talking into a monster can, but they were into a into the Fast and Furious style style cars going on. So the body kits, the wings, the tire, the drop suspension, the tires, pretty much, yeah. And with all the modifications too. There were a couple places that I know that they were doing illegal races, and it was just like apparently a few people, like friends of mine, knew had some of their cars had some of their cars in the movies in the first movie. Okay, I struggled with Nürburgring earlier. Nürburgring is very tough. It's a very technical track. I always miss the chicane. It's like, if you could have any kind of garage, what would you want? Yes! have one of everything, please. Oh, jeez. A 100 cars. So our lotto jackpot here was over $1 billion. I don't know if anybody or people won it, but it was over $1 billion last week. I mean, that's the kind of money you need to get for that kind of wish list. Considering this is my second time today, you would think I would have that chicane figured out. Second time at Nürburgring. Oops. Now I'm just doing everything wrong. Trying to find banking. Oh, if I won, it would definitely be done right too. It would be the full logo done. Not the Horizon edition. Yeah, the blue chrome and the blue chrome would be done right as well. The way I would do it, I would do the blue chrome, I would get the color, I would use the actual color code instead of trying to visually match like I do in Horizon. The question is, could I find an E-Type? Could I find a excuse me, could I find a 61 E-Type? Oh, I can't do anything with gearing yet. Okay. Don't think I have diffs unlocked. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. Because that is definitely one that if I could get, I definitely would need. Yeah, because that Lunar New Year livery is very nice. But, I would go hardtop. I don't know how much of a fan of convertibles I am. Plus living here, it would be better for it to be a hardtop. Just so that one, I don't take it down like a convertible, and two, I don't have to worry about leaks and rain. Because I definitely wouldn't take it out in the snow. I kind of liked that rolling start. Can we do that again, please? Why is it foggy? Son of a gun. Your... I need to try to get a transmission in this car. Whoa! Hello! That's it? If I've got billions, then that... If I've got $1 billion, that doesn't... That's nothing. Okay. Excuse me. Come on. Why are you banging into me? Yeah, the gold C4, okay, that'll take a little work, but, I mean, getting the gold, the Z4 won't be the problem. I can't imagine any BMW being that rare that it would be a problem to find. Especially since it is, I think, in 2019. Yeah, you kinda can't do that.
Total time penalty is about half a second.
They dove right in front of me. I don't know what I was going to do there. Karma. See, I got to imagine one of those would be at least decent for winter weather here. Oh, I almost took that really wide. Yeah, the driving physics in this game are actually pretty good. Just imagine the looks you'd get if you actually had a drift Bentley blower. Just imagine the looks people would give you. Nuremberg, yeah, so dang technical. Lots of concentration noises going on right now. Ford Model T would be an interesting call. I mean, even if it's not the beginning of the history of the car itself, it is such an important part of car history that it would be a good call to have it in the game. Oh my gosh. The weather in this game actually does affect the handling of the cars. This is real. This is, well, as real as you can get for a video game, but fix the upgrade system, and you got something good to work with here. Now let's see if they can actually right the ship on this game. Seriously, if they right the ship on this game, I'll be very happy with it. Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm playing on Game Pass, so I'm not shelling out money for anything until it shows it's worth it.
Last lap.
Actually, the limited track list, okay. I don't know, yeah, you probably didn't hear, like, my review. Oh, I didn't put this in the review when I came back from my break. The track list, it's only 20 tracks. You have nearly something like 50 different race setups you can races you can run off those 20 tracks. That is true. Yeah. Wait, really? The number of Formula One cars of various generations and manufacturers they've had, and there's no events for them? Oh, you've got to be kidding. I didn't see that. That's as much of a travesty as what passed for Italian automotive in Forza Horizon. Seriously. I'm surprised I didn't know that. Because...
Well done. P5.
Is this for real? Is this for real? This is on mid difficulty right now. So this isn't the easiest. But is this for real that I just took a car that's about 30 PI lower than every other freaking car in the field and finished 5th with it? Well, that's because you have to start stock with it, so. Yeah, stock it starts D class. Like 340 PI or something like that. Yeah, I can't. Jeez. Okay, so Super sedans, premium performance, reward showcase. What is reward showcase? MX-5, okay, that'll be fun. I'd like that. German rivals, okay, I'll have fun with that too. JDM, okay, that could be okay. Iconic muscle, alright. Box body, pony car. Why? Why? Why is there a C8 challenge? Why do I want a one make against Corvettes? I should, shouldn't I? I don't know why I want an E-Ray, but at least they'll be there. Oh, I'll like this one. I will like this one. Vintage hatch. I would like that one. Retro tuner could be fun. Classic sport could be fun. Exotic speed, if it's an older one. Ah, okay. Yep, no problem. And then open class. Then track. Oh. Oh. So there's a weekly series as well. So I got to imagine here's your 4 series for the month. And okay. Well, that's not so bad, but you're right, there's no damned I mean considering.
Welcome to the showroom. Here you'll find hundreds of cars by dozens of manufacturers.
Which is always online. Forza? Wait, okay. Oh. Oh, that'll be a problem. That'll be a problem. Possibly, maybe. Unless it can figure out how to route where when I move it to the portable hard drive. Hopefully it can figure that much out. But yeah, the Xbox is always well, the Xbox is always online anyway, so that's not a big problem for me. It's just you are right that some people do like to play offline, and really that should be an option. What is holy crap. Hmm. But yeah, it's just amazing. You've got stuff like, okay, why is this aerial atom in the game? Where would you even use it anyway? Yeah, I loved some of those game cases. Okay, where is this aerial ad I'm going to fit in this game? I'd love to know that. I never had a Sega Saturn. I don't know anybody that had a Sega Saturn. Chaparral. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's like so many actual race cars in this game, and there's no series for them. Oh my gosh, what? How did they miss that opportunity? Well, Zeal. Jeez. Why do I feel like this is going to suck? I probably shouldn't say that. Actually, as long as nobody knows my full name, that's fine. As long as nobody knows what company I work for. Because I think that's something we supply parts to. Oh! Oh, shit! I had a Dodge Dart? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Didn't realize we had didn't realize we had a Dodge Dart in this game. I actually think those would be fun for I think Dodge Darts and would be a good fit in the somewhat the same family as shit, what is it? Ford. Ford small four door. Not the Focus, not the Fusion. There was another one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. That is incredible. How do you get to the back tires though? How do you get to the back tires if you or or the race is short enough you didn't need to get to them to change them? I know somebody who had one of these. At least I think it was. Yeah, it was. His car looked exactly like that, but it was gray. Silver. The Eagle Talon TSI Turbo? Yeah, I'm 99.9% sure that was his car. It was amazing. Okay, why is this in the game? Why is this in the game? Why is this X set in the game? Oh yeah, I was doing that during the first segment too. Why is this in the game where I'm glad to see this was here? Well, there's no rally tracks at least at this point. You would think that they would do something like that, but nope, they have not made that decision. Okay, that sucked in Horizon. Okay, cool. Yep. That's why I said okay, cool. Looks like the Ferrari list is kind of is small compared to Horizon, but that's fine. Because at least they didn't throw every Ferrari they could think of in here. At 514 cars. Oh yeah, I was looking at that. There was like three or four generations of the Scuderia Ferraris. Um, yeah, they have just so much good. They have so much good stuff in here. It's actually fun. It's fun to see some of what they have in here. Sad to see some of what they're missing, but it's fun to see some of what they have in here. You got a bunch of Ford Racing. I thought that was. Why did I think that was based off the GT? That's a Daytona prototype. Oh, that's the GT. GT Le Mans. I'm actually surprised with three. I'm surprised with three oval tracks and a NASCAR road course in this game. Three oval tracks? Miami, yeah, Indy is reverse, but Indy is still in there. With three NASCAR tracks and a NASCAR road course, I'm surprised they didn't put any NASCAR cars in there. Any of the stock cars. I think Talladega will only go in the game if it has a road course configuration, and I'm not sure that it does. Because I don't know if they can model how cars would work. I don't know if they can model how race cars would work faster than a current stock car in NASCAR. I don't know if they can model how that will work because a lot of cars actually can't run in Daytona or Talladega. Let's see. Okay, it's the Gum Out Camry. Okay, Gum Out Camry is not. You have the I don't know if they have Forsberg. Yeah, they don't have Forsberg here. But you yeah, I think you're right. It was under Forsberg Racing. Oh jeez. Got Yesko, got the Akira, and that's it. Right there. There it is. Um they do have the Daytona Charger. But that's the only one that I can tell that they have. They are full of Camaros, which is well, current generation in NASCAR is the Camaro. Though I don't know what they're going to do moving forward. So the Camaro ZL1 1LE is the closest you have to a current stock car. Mm. They call me Mellow Yellow. Neil Bonnet. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, they don't have any. They have the three ovals, but they don't have much in the way of old or current stock cars or intermediate generation, which is kind of pathetic. But the gaps for the DLC, I mean, that's a gap for the DLC to fill if they want to. Shelby Mustang would be the Ford Mustang GT would be the closest to the current Ford in NASCAR. Hey, Justin, it's going. It is going. Just going back over the car list. But yeah, Jeff Gordon, black, red, and yellow. What 2014? I know which car you're talking about. But yeah, just Justin, we're doing the same thing. Actually, you and I were doing earlier before I went to lunch. Just looking at what they have for. Wait, were you here for that? I don't know at this point. I know somebody was here for it. I was talking to somebody during that. But yeah, it's just so amazing what isn't here anymore. They have found so many creative ways to get around the beer issue with that car, with cars and racing games. That's not even a starter. That's not even a problem. Sterling Marlin, when he had the Coors Light car, one game actually changed it. One game actually changed it to read Sterling Marlin in the logo instead of Coors Light. How different do they feel? They do actually feel different. You do kind of get a feel for which ones are lighter, which ones are heavier. Um, Kind of how they drive, whether it's front wheel drive, rear wheel drive. At least I noticed the different feelings in all those. 959 Rally Raid is. I would doubt that's in this game. There is no reason to put it in this game. Wait, the 959 Rally Raid is. I don't remember the Hawaiian Tropic Monte Carlo, but that does sound like something that would have happened. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, the 950. You got the regular 959, but yeah, the rally raid wouldn't make much sense because again, you don't have any off-road racing here. The 17. Okay, there it is. Again, it's just an easy way to get around it. Get around the limitations of what you can put in a rated. I believe this is a rated E game, so. But again, they had game developers for years have found ways to get around the cigarettes and the booze advertisements on cars. You know, I need to get to a series with Porsche. I need to get to a Porsche series. Oh, Other than the number, that is that car, isn't it? That is exactly that car. Other than the number and this wouldn't be an this this is probably this is probably a different class too, but paint scheme is the same. No, that's body line's the same. Why is the game car missing the rear wing? And why is the rail car rear tires covered comparatively? That yeah, that number 17 Porsche down in the corner. But we don't have the 959 Rally in here, but oh my gosh. That okay, other than the front looking beat up like it's actually been through a race, that is a really sharp livery there. That's sharp. That actually that's really complimentary for that car. It fits the body lines perfectly. But again, we only have the where is it? I lost it. Don't mind me. I lost it. Yeah, we only got the regular. We don't have the rally raid version. I've got to get to a Porsche series though in this game. I've got to see how the mid-engine rear-wheel drive feels compared to the front-engine versions of cars. Because the mid and rear engines will definitely feel different than the front engine cars. That'll be useless in this game. The racer take on the tack on speed. That would that does not strike me as something that would be useful. Okay, have the Magan. Excuse me. I mean, oh my. Ah, let's talk about something that would definitely. Let's talk about something that would definitely would fit in the rally category. That Renault 5 Turbo definitely screams rally. Yeah, again, it looks like a box, but God, that thing probably is amazing to drive. I don't remember. Why don't I remember it? Yeah, it's a mid V6, really. That seems like that would be awkward to drive. That seems like it has no front end weight. I mean, the front end of it just seems so. Even just this view, it just seems the front end is so stripped out that moving the engine back would make the. Yeah, that would move everything. That would move the center of mass to the middle. That might not be so bad. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I love these cars for flying around in Horizon, but I'm not sure I really want either of them for motorsport. Unless somebody's going to start up an electric racing series, electric supercar series. Where are we? Celine. I think that '04 Celine S7 is in Horizon. Don't know about the Celine S1. Oh my. That S7, yes. Oh my, yes, yes, yes. Oh, the S1 is in Horizon? Oh. Shows how much I pay attention to, shows how much I pay attention to it. That's... I mean, I guess it could be worse. Nah. I've got, I've actually, I've never actually driven one, but I've heard inline fours are a step up from, definitely a good step up from your regular, four, your V4, basically. Nobody calls them a V4, though. Oh my! 2.5 liter inline turbocharged. Oh. Oh. Bam! Bam! Supercharged inline four that puts out 450 horsepower. Okay, I'll take three, please. I need for one for each season that isn't winter. I wouldn't mind having that Shelby Cobra. The 65 Shelby Cobra. 427, sorry. I didn't pay attention to the one above it being a Daytona coupe. But give me, I would take that 65 Shelby Cobra 427. So this is my very starter car, the 2019 Subaru STI. That was the very first starter car I picked. I mean, Subarus are Subarus. I mean, is there really anything we need to go over with Subaru? They're Subaru. We know what Subarus are. Toyota? Oh. Oh. Well, the Subaru Impreza, yeah. I mean, Subaru's got too many. There would probably be a riot if they did that. Seriously, if Subaru tried to kill off the Impreza, there would probably be a riot amongst Subaru owners. Which I don't know how that riot would go, but there would probably be a riot. They don't have much in the way in Toyota, but at least what they have is pretty neat. The 2020 GR Supra and the Celica Sport Specialty 2. Those are pretty neat. I'll take those. The Supra RZ, A98 Supra. Not a bad call. MR2, I don't know. That Toyota MR2 GT, I don't know if I'm really thrilled with that one or not, but you know if there's a reason they do it? I haven't looked it up, but yeah, you're right. You're right. They don't have any of the SS Chevys in there, do they? They really don't. Oh, I never thought of that. You know, the thing is, most normal people will never think of that connotation. At least I don't think most people would normally think of that connotation. I mean, hell, I would think that most people know that yeah, like you said, the badge says SS, and I can really picture it. And I never ever once thought of the German SS. Oh my. Oh, that looks almost familiar. If it was a hatchback. Vauxhall? Oh, Vauxhall Lotus Carlton. Interesting. But yeah, these are definitely good. Well, Chevy SSR. Wait a second. If no, I'm thinking HHR. No. What? I mean, that's. Oh, well. Okay, Okay, yep. There we go. That's definitely not something I feel the need to have in the game. Sorry. Sorry, but the Chevy SSR is something that I don't know if they have, if I feel the need to have it in the game. It's not particularly memorable. Yes, I think. Because I looked that up, and there is definitely listings online for it very recently as well. 2017? That's yes. They do have Chevy SS. Apparently, it was a concept car. Okay, they don't have a Scirocco in here, which I mean, really? They don't have a Scirocco? Oh, they do have the '88 Scirocco and the '81 Scirocco, but they don't have the 2011 Scirocco, which would have been a good car to put in the game too. I mean, That one, half of these cars have blacked out headlights. Half of the VW Golfs do. Actually, the Scirocco does. The Corrado does. This Scirocco doesn't, but yeah, okay, maybe I. Why is this in this game? I'm sorry, why? Yeah, I get. Okay, yeah, I get that. Then again, I love these cars in Horizon. Why are these both in? Why are these in the game? Why are the what? Oh, hang on. Let's pop that over. Why are the crossbows in the game? I don't know that I would use them. I don't know if I would actually use them in a track day. Well, the Vol is I yeah, I mean it's not a horrible car. It's just I don't know if I would actually use any of these in any kind of racing or track day. Yeah, I remember you saying that, and I can't imagine that it's something that you would want to actually use as a car racing in any kind of series. The GT4, yes. The GT4 was the first above A class car that I tuned. That I should say that I seem to have properly tuned. Wait, excuse me. Oh, okay. I just learned something. You can look into the details of the cars. Yeah, that. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. But it's like, okay, featured. Why are these featured? So the NSX I like, but wait, which one? The Lamborghini was the Evo. It was actually this exact paint job. No, I'm sorry. It was the STO. Wait. No. Both of them are in Horizon, aren't they? Both the Evo and the STO? Thought they both were. I was using the Evo, but I do believe both of them were in the game. Yes, they do feel off. Yes, they do feel off, and then I did switch to the Aventador. Wait, not the SVJ, the Aventador J. Where is it? There we go. I did not realize Lamborghini actually went mostly all-wheel drive. They don't seem to have much in the way of just rear-wheel drive. Oh, it's a generational thing, I guess. The Miura. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I I am uh I am a little excited here. The oddball of the family has shown up to Forza Motorsport. Did he really? Holy crap. I wish I was him. I wish I was him. His garage is amazing. His garage is amazing. Man. You know what though? I gotta say I do like, despite the fact that they've left out a lot, I don't feel like they went overboard on anything. Now, obviously, I'd like to see a few more things in here. A loaded lease would be nice. But I don't feel like they went overboard on any manufacturer. Yeah, the roster's not bloated. I mean, Mazda looks a little thick, but it's not the worst thing that. I mean, it's not the worst thing. No, there's no but about it. Mazda is not the worst to have. Was it 12 cars in? Mm. Wait, where are we at? The 787, 787B, where are we at? Mazda 78. Holy crap. I think I'm losing my brain. Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's funny. They put some of these cars in here, these old actual racers, old actual race cars, and yet they've managed to not bloat any of the car rosters. They've managed to not bloat rosters. Now, granted, who knows what'll happen when the with all the DLC and stuff, but hopefully they don't do something stupid like they did with the Horizon car list. That I mean, yeah, there's room for a couple more few manufacturers. You could Mazda could throw that in there. Mazda could throw. You could have a few more Mazdas in there. You can have without going overboard. Oh, there we go. Sit up. What? Oh, there we go. But yeah, it would be nice if they threw a few more in there and took out some of the ridiculous crap in there, like we were pointing out, like the XSS, the Aerial Atom, the oh, what other one is there? I really hope, I hope they have something in there or come up with something, whichever. I don't care for stuff like the Auto Union. Yeah, I was playing with the Auto Union earlier, the Type D. It's actually not try. It doesn't try to kill you in this game. It actually behaves itself. Where did it go? I thought this one would be of interest, but where is it? I love that this works. That you can bring in stuff from Horizon. I don't really have anything. Do I have anything from Motorsport 7? Oh, I know why it can't do it. That should not be public. We might see the birth of it. We might see the birth of it on a limited basis, yes. Oh, do they? They shouldn't be public, but I mean, if you wanted to make a livery using any of the stuff do, that's fine. I have no problem with that. I just don't know how half of this, I don't know how any of my stuff ended up public. Okay, I'm not putting my livery on the E-type. Actually, I know nobody's downloaded them, so that's fine. But like I said, if you wanted to use it, I'd have no problem with that. I really wish you could do more with the driver. Yep, if you wanted to do that, I would have no problem with that. Actually would like to see the result if you actually ended up doing that. I would like to see more ability with the driver suits. Obviously, not full like you can do it, not full crazy like you have in Horizon. Yep, it's exactly what I'm talking about. Right there. Use the logo creator to add your logos to your suit. Use the color editor to, excuse me, use the custom colors for your suit. Mm. I think that would be perfect. Do the same. Have like a few base designs for your helmet. Throw logos on certain places in your helmet if you wanted to. I think that would be it. So I find it funny. I was not at first when I first turned the game on and started playing. I was like, what's the difference between the two drivers? I did not realize that one was a woman and one was a man initially. I was so tired it totally slipped by me. But yeah, at least they don't have you going overboard with your at least they don't have you going overboard with your drivatars like they do or yeah, your avatar in Horizon. Wow, what am I doing? Yeah, see, you could do a few things. Like this one. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine what I could do if I could just turn that green teal into the blue? I mean, just how much of a difference would that make? I mean, some of the stuff oh, hang on. Let's see. Right, left. Okay, there we go. That would work. Replace that, what is that, FIA badge on there? It's kind of hard to tell. Not the cleanest of images. And I'm really disappointed with how they're displaying this because I don't own that car. But yeah, this character editor would be perfect if you had a few color options in order to are you talking about this one? That would be cool. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be sharp. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, I think those are pay. Why are five of the fire suits pay? I mean, okay, I'm sorry. The what? The what? I wish you could turn these around. I wish you could turn these around because I think this fire suit has has some of the track outlines all over it. But yeah, it is so you don't have the emotes, you don't have a lot of the ridiculous stuff that goes along with the Horizon franchise. It is a refreshing change.
Hitting your personal best in a time trial means driving flat out precisely on the race line. So study your
Oh,
rival's
okay.
technique.
There we go.
Understand where you
That's
can get
also what
better,
I've
and then
needed.
take it to the limit to grab bragging rights for the fastest lap.
I have needed this. So E-Class is... Oh, PI is different in this game, which makes sense. Or snowmen. Or... Yeah. You have a body and a bodysuit. Or a fire... Body and a fire suit. And a helmet. Yeah, so this goes down to 100. Everything goes down to 100. S-Class, so S1 becomes S, S2 becomes R, and then X becomes P. I'm sorry. P class is 998, and then X class is 999. Get it? Got it? Why? No, seriously. Why? Why do we need to separate an R class from a P class? Yep, the only difference is you add E, which... I mean, you can make almost any color that doesn't clash, and then you got to add an extra green in there for the P class. But yeah, it makes it easy because you can visually cross-reference, and it's all good. Spa, yikes. Eagle Rock is... I'm not sure if Eagle Rock is... Yep. And then there's no P class, and then... I still do not like... Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Oh. Oh, hang on. E-class at... Somehow I doubt that's valid. So E-class at Indy. Never mind, I'm not buying cars to do... Let's see if I can do B class then at Indy. I love that layout thing, that track layout shot. So one of the things actually had this wrong, and had Daytona as a, I'm sorry, had Indy as a right-hand turn track.
Try to run at least one flying lap so you can start the next attempt at full speed. That'll be our best chance to set new lap records.
I don't know yet. I'm not high enough level that I can get body kits and stuff like that. Oh dear God, what the hell is the road doing? Why does the road under me look like it's moving and I'm not? That was pretty terrible. But yeah, body kit I think is level 40. Oops. I'm guessing this is making sense. No, I will not be streaming tonight. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up sleeping after this. At least probably take about an hour, half hour to an hour nap. Yeah, I will be doing Thursday. Probably do like I did last Thursday, and I tried to build a track that did not work, so I did another couple setups on Cayo Perico. And then Saturday, I think Saturday so what I'm going to do is Saturday is going to be... Oh, you didn't see Thursday, did you? Or last, wait, what day was it? Oh, it was Saturday, the end of Saturday's stream. I finally figured out how to kick Sarah off the ship. So Saturday is going to be Sarah-less Starfield. What is the road doing? Am I seeing that right? Oh my God, am I seeing that road right? Yeah, this road is really wonky. long as I keep my focus, this is going to be pretty... Oh my god, this road is killing me. Why is this road doing this? Is it doing the same thing for you? Is it dancing on the screen? This track is being weird. So this might be a way to actually, level up. It's just continuously hot lapping rivals. Yeah, you hot lapping rivals, should be able to get 10s in segments. Especially somewhere like Indy or Eagle Rock. When you're ovals, you should be able to get 10s in segments. And, yeah, just level up. Holy crap, that road is just wonky. They've got more straight line speed than I do. I'm crushing it in the turns. Another one down, another one down, and another one bites the dust. That's a perfectly acceptable NASCAR line. But yeah, if this is the way to be able to get your car leveled up, might not be well thought out at all on any level. Because, I mean, seriously, how hard is it for me to sit around here and hot lap a track where you barely have to lift? Yeah, that is also what I am hearing, is about 2 hours per car. 2 to 3 hours. And it's going to be it's more likely to be the 2 that you're telling me. If you got something like this where you're hot lapping and you can get perfect 10s and 9s and 10s for the segment scores.
keep at least 2 wheels on track at all times to post a clean lap.
Yeah. I have 2 wheels on track. All right. Best lap 103.903. Yep, I'm actually about to head off soon too, since I've basically been. I'm probably going to be done in the next like 20 minutes or so. Probably run like one more race, and that's about it. So, yeah, have a good night, and I will see you later. But yeah, so this system is something. I got a drive line, tire compound finally, ignition, rear wing. Oh, please don't tell me. Oh, that's going to be race results. 50. Okay, so I am number 406 out of 1,038, so I'm top 39%. I am nowhere near top of PI class. .202 of 495 in the Americas, near me. So, oh, okay. 103.895 is next. There's a lot of spots to jump. All right, let's see what I can. You know what? Let's see what I can do in terms of tuning. Because. See if I can get this to top of B class. I was going to race another race, but I think instead I want to try to jump a few spots in the Subaru. All right, performance. Okay, turbo and intercooler are both 20. I don't care about the intercooler. Valves displacement. Okay, those I think would actually put it up to A. I don't want that. You know what? Because I can do this. Okay. $400 for the race diff. Okay. Okay, there we go. So what I'm going to do is probably just going to finish some tuning. Okay, so overall I like the game. This tuning menu is a little on the annoying. I'm sorry, not the tuning menu, the upgrade system is a little on the annoying side. But at least the gameplay, the gameplay itself is very solid. Yeah, see, okay. Yes, that was what it was doing. It was showing the wrong way initially. Because India's a left-hand turn oval. Okay, why are we starting me in turn 2? No, I'm sorry, this is actually turn 3. Alright, there we go. Feeling good about this thing. Oh, jeez. Feeling really good about this lap. I do actually have to slow down now. Got enough actual speed in this car that I'm actually truly lifting. Alright, so what I'm going to need to do is get a little bit better tires. And I should still be able to upgrade to sport tires. I mean, that should not be a problem. If I have credits, I should be able to. Okay, you know what? I think I need to call it. I think I need to call it a few minutes short of where I wanted to, but that is fine. So, overall, again, the negative still stays. Upgrade system, work on it, please. Not going to worry about the complaints I have about the visuals because the visuals are not an integral part of the an integral part of the game. Where I would say that they need to be fixed, I mean the off-track stuff would be nice if they'd fix it, but it is not mission critical. But the driving is fun, the physics is good. The AI could be smartened up a little bit, but good track variety. There is a lot going for this game. I would like to see if Turn 10 and Microsoft Studios decide to keep pushing forward with decide to push forward with improvements, or if they try to sit on their laurels and be like, yeah, this is good. Because if they do the former, this will be a great game. If they do the latter, this will go sink down the hole that Forza Horizon 5 has sunk down. So yeah, that is it for today. I don't know when I'm going to do an 8-hour stream again, or almost 8 hours. 7. Yeah, almost 8 hours. Jeez. Okay. Um, I don't know when I'm going to go this long again, but hey, it'll be fun. If I try to do it again, it was fun. Have to have a little bit of better plan, but yep. Yeah, that was Forza Motorsport 2023 release. So I am going to take a little bit of a nap because I've been up been doing this since 8 a.m. And I will be back Thursday night with GTA Cayo Perico heist setup, and which would be the last setup, hopefully, before I actually do the heists or do the heist. So yeah, that is it for today. Until next time, have a good one.